I tested everything except for this.
Testing. Okay, there we go. There we go. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the joke song. We are using the free version of Pretzel Rocks, so it's on surprise me mode. So I have no idea what's about to come up. So because we did the Ring Fit stream the other day, I had to move, like, I'm basically sharing a lot of setup items between here and between, like, the other room where my Switch is, and apparently I forgot to, like, I tested everything else except for the microphone. I just assumed that the microphone would work. You could hear me now, right? Like I'm not just talking to empty, like, I see the green bar going up, so even if you say that you can't hear me, like, yeah, okay, good, okay. I would know that you were being a punk. But thank you for letting me know that, because otherwise I would have just been sitting here like, nah. I was saying good morning, except for it's actually not afternoon because it just passed noon. I tried to get up and I tried to stream earlier today, and then I forgot that I had a meeting at 9:30, and then I, like, had to run. Also, hi. Oh, did you see? I had a little witch hat. I'm a little bit offended that Twitch added a witch hat to me, but it added it to the RIP tombstone too, so it's okay. We're trying a little bit of a different setup today. I didn't like using my phone all the time, so we're gonna try, this is the camera that I had set up for Ring Fit, and we're gonna try that now for this instead. I don't know, I'm trying out different setups to see what I like, but I think this is gonna be good for now. I'm really bummed actually that I started, like, my day kind of late though, because I forgot to feed Snorlax breakfast. Also, we have to real quick, when's the modeling stream? Dude, why is nothing set up correctly? Why am I so bad at this? Hello? There we go. Okay. When's the modeling stream? Never. I did do the fashion model thing. I did a runway modeling thing yesterday. It was a lot. It was very heavy, but it was fun. I had fun. Are you saying that because you saw the photos on Instagram? I basically paraded around in lingerie for the day, and it was wild. I mean, not like real lingerie, like it was like a lacy bra and a skirt. Like, I didn't do the boy shorts thing. None of us wore, like, thongs or panties or any of that, because the whole objective is that it's about, like, empowering women, and it's basically like post-surgery recovery apparel. Super expensive, by the way. Like, those freaking bras were like $100, and I was like, I really thought that by signing up to model they were gonna give us some free lingerie, but they didn't. You should get Colin to go with you next time. I mean, it was in Los Angeles. I don't think Colin would go somewhere in Los Angeles. I know that he would wear a thong, yeah. Well, so it's specifically for women. It's not for men, but I think that they would love that, and they would definitely enjoy that. Alright, Discord's being a real a-hole. I can't open Discord right now. Hang on. No, I don't want to switch audio devices. Can we just, like, stop opening all these random things? I thought that I had done everything, and then I was like, wait, I forgot to do a couple of things. So we're doing this. Okay, we're gonna finish doing this thing. I apologize that I'm really bad at remembering to do everything in advance. This is what happens when I, like, switch up my setup and everything and have to figure out how to, like, reconfigure things. Done. All right, we're done messing around with Discord, I think. R.I.P. Colin. I know, R.I.P. Colin. I know that Colin has worn, like, the booby thing before, right? The bra thing. Like, the studded bra for his mom's fundraiser, which is pretty awesome of him. So we're working on axolotls today. So I think I've shown you guys a couple of times, but I got this, I got a commission. Wow. Wow, the color is bad. Maybe I should go back to my phone. Well, we'll do that, like, not today. But, like, this is hot pink. This looks like mauve. But this is definitely supposed to be hot pink. Yeah, but you're colorblind, right? This is supposed to be, like, bright hot pink. Okay, whatever. It's okay. We're gonna work with the colors that we have. So this is my box of whips, because you know that I always have a box of whips. So 2 things that we're gonna be crocheting today. There's gonna be a lot of crochet today. I'm sorry if you're not interested in crochet, but suck it up. Or don't suck it up. I don't know. Do whatever you feel like. Do whatever you want. So 1 is I have this order for all these axolotls. And then 2 is I'm working another farmer's market tomorrow. So I gotta get some stuff ready for both. You're gonna nap soon, TBH? Yeah, of course. This is weird. Look, see, this one doesn't look hot pink, but this looks hot pink. I don't know. Maybe my brain is just not working anymore. I don't know. But enjoy your nap. A nap actually sounds really good. Even though I just got out of bed, a nap sounds really good. So I forgot to put focus mode on. I'm in support of napping. I also forgot to get my iPad, but it's okay. We can work without an iPad. So I want to make a couple more whips to add to our whip pile, and then after I finish adding to our whip pile, we're gonna finish off some of these plushies and get ready. Because yeah, making 15 of these axolotls is a lot, and so I figured I would like make one of them. I don't want to spend too much time on making the axolotl because they take like 2 hours each. But I figured, like, you know, we can get a little bit of crocheting in, we can do some stuff. Fairy did a lot of that last week. I got a lot done this week, actually. I had a super productive week. It's kind of wild. Like, I feel like I've been just kind of like a potato and I've been really lazy. And then, you know, I was talking to somebody and they were like, no, like, you've actually, like, you should, like, reframe stuff into, like, you know, being productive and, like, viewing productivity not just as, like, going to work and being productive. And so I'm like, yeah, you know, like, I was productive. I crocheted, I played games, we were here, I did some job interviews. So I was productive, just not in the, like, traditional sense of work productivity. You know, this color thing is gonna drive me insane. I wonder if I can add a filter to make the color look more normal. Like more true tone. I'm really liking not having to use my phone though. Like I appreciate being able to use the webcam instead of my phone. Because when I use my phone, like I feel like it's just like killing my battery. Oh, RIP going back to work. I know. Are you saying you're going back to work or are you saying RIP me going back to work? Or to both? Because I am going back. I'm trying to find a job again. No, me, I know. Like, I have very much enjoyed my fun employment. I mean, I didn't so much enjoy all the health stuff in the middle, but I enjoyed just not working and I enjoyed that freedom. But, you know, we gotta refill that bank account somehow, so that is what it is. And also just like trying to practice being a productive member of society. I've been trying to treat streaming as like a job, not so much in the sense of like, oh, I think it can pay like a job, because obviously it can't, but more in the sense of like, I just need structure and I need a schedule. GG easy. Tell Jaws to make $800,000 a year. Ugh. If only it were that easy. Even like this job interview that I've been going through, like now I have to do a 4th and 5th interview, and I'm doing it in person. So I feel like this is a really good sign, like if they are calling me back for another interview, but at the same time, I'm like, can you just hand me a bag of money and like, can we just like be done with this? Like, I don't want to be doing all these interviews. Just like hire me already. 5 interviews is so dumb. Exactly. And then also it's been 1 interview a week. So the first week was like 3 weeks ago, and I met with the VP, like the VP director or whatever, and that was a phone call. And then a week later, then I did a Zoom or a Teams meeting with the VP of supply chain, and then this week I had an interview with the CEO, and the next week I have an interview with the VP of marketing and the CFO. And I'm like, if I already passed with the CEO, like, why do I have to keep doing all these different interviews? Is it for engineering again? So kind of. It's for like quality management, which is what I used to do. I used to be a quality manager. This is a director role, which is kind of nice because I'm like, okay, it's like kind of a promotion. I used to work in manufacturing, so this is different. This is working for a brand, and I would be overseeing the manufacturers, which is kind of cool because it's like, it's different than what I've done in the past, you know? Like, I've never managed manufacturers. I've only been on the receiving end of a brand, which is then also like, it's a little anxiety driven for me because like, I know how I am with brands, and I push back on brands a lot, and I like basically I'm like, I'm manufacturing, let the experts run the floor. And so I'm like, now I'm gonna have to deal with me's. Like, it's gonna be weird to have to like deal with people who push back on me. I don't know. It'll be interesting. Like, I've just never been on that side of things, but I feel like it's so much easier to be a part of a brand. And I don't know, it could be a little bit of like grass is always greener on the other side, but I feel like it's so much easier to be working for a brand than it is to work in manufacturing. Because with manufacturing, like, we're on call 24/7. Whereas with a brand, you know, I'm only on call in the sense of like, I just need to make sure that manufacturing is running. Also, as a director role, I wouldn't be involved in the day-to-day as much. So that would be nice. But yeah. Well, hopefully it's not like an 80-hour-a-week as director. Yeah, that's like my other concern. And then they've also told me that like the person that would be directly reporting to me, so there's some red flags. There's some like definite red flags for me. And it's one of those situations where I'm like, you know, do I let the red flags concern me? Do I view them as opportunities for like just growth? Do I, like, what do I do about this, you know? And so the person that would be directly reporting to me is their regulatory manager, and multiple people have brought up how there are just some personality issues with this regulatory manager, where they are just a little bit overzealous with their job and have difficulty in communicating with others, which, to be fair, like, that's super common in the world of quality and regulatory. Like, it's very hard for quality and regulatory people to know how to communicate with like normal people. And so I feel like there's a lot of opportunity there for me in like a coaching regard to like help develop this person. But I asked this morning and I was like, does this person know that I could be potentially coming in, or does this person at least know that like you're hiring for this role? Because also I know that this role has been open for a while. They actually approached me back in March or April, but that was like right after I had gotten my cancer diagnosis, and so I was like, no thank you, I'm not interested. And they've approached me like 3 or 4 times to just be like, hey, can you interview with us? Like, we're willing to wait, it's okay. But it sends a lot of red flags for me that this person has this many communication issues, where I'm like, am I really ready for a challenge of, like, I hate people, right? You guys know how I feel about people. And so am I really ready for like a challenging person to just like immediately jump in? I don't know. I don't know if I'm ready for that. The ISSOs in the company I work for are like 6 a.m. to 8 p.m. What's an ISSO? Okay, so we're gonna do 2 single crochets. So I want to get this one at least to like the whip state, and then I want to start finishing up some whips. Whips are works in progress. Also, because I'm making so many axolotls, I wanted to Google what a group of axolotls is called. I was hoping it would have like a cool name. Like, you know how like a group of crows is called a murder? A group of axolotls is called a harem. So I'm making a harem. I'm basically like a sultan or an emperor right now, and I'm getting my own harem, I think is the lesson out of this. Information security directors, basically. Got it. Yeah, I'm hoping that since I'm like at a brand director rather than a direct manufacturing director, I'm hoping that it won't be too bad. Also, it's a hybrid role, so I only have to go into the office like once a week, and I'm kind of excited for that flexibility. I'm also a little bit scared for that flexibility because, like, again, like we were saying, like, I need structure, and I don't know what it would be like. I've never worked out of the house before, right? Like, even during COVID, I've never worked from home before. So, like, am I gonna have to redo this space? Am I gonna be allowed to have a panda and a sloth in the back of my video screen? Like, what am I gonna need to do? So, I don't know. I learned what harems were from the new Assassin's Creed. That's amazing. I think I remember that, not from the new Assassin's Creed, but there was like one Assassin's Creed, maybe it's Brotherhood, where like one of the things that you do is like when you're trying to escape, if you want to cause a distraction, you like throw coins, or you ask the concubines to, I know they're not concubines, but we're going to use this nice word because we are streaming for charity, so we're going to use nice words here. But you basically like ask them to follow you around and prevent people from being able to chase after you right now. To be fair, I'm working right now, and I'm just wandering my house watching you. Yeah, see, then that's the other thing. I'm like, am I just going to end up being on Twitch all the time and like watching people stream while I'm working? Because then I'm not going to be productive at all. Like, I don't know that I could be good at balancing, you know, like working, and I don't know. But then at the same time, I'm also like kind of excited for that because Like, one of my biggest frustrations when I used to work in a manufacturing plant is my day was constantly interrupted. People would show up at my office, they would ping me, you know, everyone needed help with stuff, to the point where I would literally go hide in the warehouse. I had like a special hiding area. I would go with my laptop and I would just go hide just so I could get work done, because I was like, everyone is being too distracting and frustrating. So I don't know. I feel like this could be good. And the other cool thing is, like, I don't have to give up streaming then, because like if I work like 9 to 5 on the days that I'm at home, I could just hop on stream right after, you know? So like that'll be kind of cool. Whereas like before, I used to get home at like 8 o'clock or later, and then I was too exhausted to stream. So like, remember, like I would only stream like once every couple of weeks because I just like couldn't balance it well with my work schedule. I had no work-life balance before. So I'm like, maybe this will give me better work-life balance, even though my work and my life are literally in the same building now. Like, I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah. Also, I had shared on Discord, but I looked up their address. So like, they said it's basically like a floating office. Like, there's no actual office rooms. But there's like an office with like a meeting space that we can go into, and it's right next to one of my favorite Sukumen shops. And I was like, ooh, this could be either really awesome or really dangerous. Like, I may be getting Sukumen a lot. When I had to work all day, it was still much easier. Yeah. It's like weird not having structure now, right? What is it that you're doing now, Pajama Pants? I can't, like, I know you're no longer like doing delivery and stuff, but like, what are you doing now for work? Some coffee. I think I should have refilled my coffee before I started stream. But honestly, I feel like remembering to set up stuff is just so not me. Okay, 6, 7, 8. Okay, at the focus break, we're gonna go... Uh-oh. It's time to be real. Hang on. We're gonna do our be real quick. Well, it looks dorky, but it is what it is. If you explain it in any detail, it'll sound like a douchey software bro. So IT security. Interesting. Interesting. That's like so different from what you were doing. How did you end up in this? Honestly, I feel like if you explain any job in any level of detail, it comes off super pretentious. Like, listen even to me, right? Like, describing what I used to do. I feel like every corporate job or I don't know, everything comes off so pretentious. Another reason why I've really enjoyed not working, because I just like didn't feel like I was being inauthentic. I had a call this morning with one of my mentors actually, where we were talking about like the interview process, and like one of the things that I've been the most nervous about from an interview process is I've just been really afraid of like, what if a company asks me like what I've been doing for the last 6 to 7 months and like why I haven't been working. And I don't know why, but like it really gave me a lot of fear to answer this question, because somebody, basically a recruiter told me that I shouldn't tell anyone that I had cancer, and that I should just keep it to myself and to just say that I was taking some personal time. And because like they were basically saying that like it could become a risk where like companies would view you as a hiring risk and they wouldn't want to talk to you. And like that freaked me out a lot, and it felt super inauthentic, because I was like, if a company doesn't want to hire me because I had cancer, then I don't want to work at that company. Like, I don't want to work at a company that doesn't understand that 40% of people get cancer. So like that whole discussion freaked me out, and then I've been like afraid to interview because I'm like, well, what if somebody asks me? Which, like, to be honest, nobody has asked me, but there's still like that fear of like, I don't know how to respond, I don't know how to have this discussion, you know? So I don't know, but anyway, I had a talk with my mentor this morning, and you know, we talked about like, I think the reason that it bothers me is because I'm such a transparent and like open and honest person, that the idea of hiding anything is like super disconcerting to me. So we like rehearsed through a couple of more transparent options where we look at it more in terms of like, you know, here's like a courageous conversation or a disruptive conversation, rather than like here's a traumatizing thing to discuss, you know? You got a couple of certs and you found a company, and then you moved to where you work now. Wait, so do you not live in Colorado anymore? I'm so bad at doxing. Do you not live in that state that you used to live in where there were mooses? Meese? I don't know. You've had your Cisco certs since you were like 16 though. Oh. Why did you decide to get these certs? Did you just like decide that you wanted to do that? Oh no, you do. You just moved companies. Got it. Oh, you meant you moved like facility, like companies, like not like you moved where you live kind of stuff. Got it. Well, that's cool. I'm glad for you. I feel like there's this, speaking of like what were we doing in the last 6 months, there was like that whole 7-month period where I was really self-absorbed and thought only of myself, and like really now I'm trying to just get caught back up on the rest of the world and understand like what has everyone else been doing for the last 7 months. But you know, I don't know, sometimes we all need those, sometimes we need all those like inwardly focusing times, right? By the way, Pajama Pants, I'm sure you've seen, but I'm trying to revitalize our fitness channel and have more fitness discussions. So I know that you and Ecto are really into fitness discussions. So if you would like to post like workouts or, I don't know, like inspiration or anything, I would be super down for that. I'm trying to get back into fitness again. It's like, it's hard because there's the mental block of I just don't want to because I like to be a potato, and then 2, there's the like literal like physical fatigue that I'm still trying to learn how to battle and live with. But all of my doctors say that exercise will help with the fatigue, and the more that I exercise, the less fatigued I'm gonna feel, which is a little counterintuitive because like normally you would think that like exercise makes you more tired, which it does. Exercise like wipes me out. Like I don't know if you saw the end of that Ring Fit stream, but I was so tired. I laid on the mat and I literally had to have Jaws do the raid and end the stream because I couldn't get up off the mat. So a little of that is just the fact that I've been so dormant and such a potato, and then the other half of that is like trying to remember my own limitations and also trying to find where the boundaries are of my own limitations. You technically work as an implementation consultant. Oh, did you know that's what Ruby Insides used to do? Ruby Insides used to be an implementation consultant. Actually, that's how we met. He worked in IT as well, and he came to like implement some software at our company. So that's when we became friends. But now you run our software in a government facility. That's cool. Oh my god, Pajama Pants, you work for a government organization. They trust you with that? Yeah, you can for sure. Yay, thank you. Yeah, getting back into fitness can be tough. It is, right? Like it's tough to overcome the like physical and mental hurdles, but we're getting there. We're definitely get there. Jaws is also trying to get more fit. I mean, I think that like everyone in COVID, like we all kind of became potatoes, and then poor guy, like every time I can't eat something, I just give it to him. So he's ended up like eating a lot more calories because I haven't been able to eat. And so he's like, I need to stop eating all of your food. We need to start losing weight. But I'm trying to like regain weight. And so we're in a weird space right now. So we basically just cooked 2 separate meals for all of our meals now. Like he makes his meal, which is like low calorie healthy. And then I make my meal, which is like super calorie dense, like trying to force feed weight back into myself. So it's definitely like an interesting space to be in. You had to get a clearance. Ooh. How high of a security clearance do you have? Do you have top secret clearance? Also, there's a wild Paris in chat, guys. ! Poke catch if you would like to catch that wild Paris. Jaws versus Ben bench race. How do you do a bench race? Would that just be like you bench press and you see who can bench press the most? Is that really a race or is it more or a competition? Oh, no, not top secret. You have low security clearance. Jaws does as well. Jaws has a very, very low security clearance because he works for an aerospace manufacturer, but he doesn't like he's a defense contractor, but you know, he doesn't need top secret clearance for anything like that. Although when we went to China, he had to leave his phone behind because you never know what the Chinese government will do with our information. And yes, I am Chinese, and yes, I'm saying this, but you never know. You never know. First person to 405 wins. 405 pounds? Or kilos? No, kilos would be ridiculous. 405 pounds? You would bench press 405 pounds? I don't know if Jaws can bench press 405 pounds. I don't know what he can bench press. Okay, don't make fun of me, but is bench pressing when you're like laying down and then there's a bar above you and you like push the bar up? Is that bench pressing? You're going to Dubai for work in April? I've never been to Dubai. I've always wanted to go to Dubai. Ugh, I'm so jealous. Send pictures. Also, there's an ad break starting soon in 45 seconds, just a heads up. But I'm super jealous because I've never been to India before, and I think it would be really cool. That's bench press. So I remember when we were in college, one of the football players, he was bench pressing, and his spotter wasn't paying attention, and the bar came down on his, it came down on his neck, and he was seriously injured. And so I'm afraid to bench press because, like, that's what I'm terrified. You're gonna nap when the ad hits? Yeah, well, thank you so much for being here and for hanging out with me, and I hope you enjoy your nap. I hope you get some good sleep. Just stay light? Yeah, you mean like 5 pounds light? Because that's what I'll do. I can bench press 5 pounds, I think. I'll bench press just the bar. Actually, I'm pretty sure that's, like, dangerous, too, if you bench press something that's too light, because you'll, like, I'm pretty sure, 45 pounds? Is that how much the bar weighs? I'm pretty sure the bar weighs like 10 pounds. We used to have one of those, like, what do you call, like, the variable weight sets, where it's like the bar and then there was like these big old, like, circular weights that you would stick on the ends. Like, we used to have one of those, and I would just play with the bar, and then Jaws would add, like, the weights on the ends of it. But we got rid of that set. We actually stole it from one of his roommates, and we only had one of the two. like you know how you normally need 2 weights? We only had 1 weight, so yeah, we just, like, sold it for like $5 or something. I don't even remember. I think I sold it on OfferUp for something, so it is what it is. Maybe I could bench 45. Jaws used to be able to bench me, like he could bench me. I mean, I think I was only like 120 pounds at the time, so I guess it's not that much weight, but I would never be able to bench him. That would be ridiculous. Oh, I think the ad break is starting now. So in case you head off to sleep, then have a good sleep. I'm sure he could bench way more than you. Yeah, I'm sure he could bench way more. We can ask him. Well, he's at work right now. But if he pops in, we'll ask him what he can bench. And then we'll see if he wants to bench 405 pounds. No ad? Yeah, I told you. Good night. Have a good sleep. Well, it's not really night. It's good nap. Have a good nap. It sucks that the ads are not better timed with my focus breaks. I should have started my Pomo farm earlier, because we're gonna have a focus break, and it would have been much better if the ad were just, like, freaking timed with the focus break. But whatever, Twitch does what Twitch wants to do. Okay, so after this, I think we have to make the feet. So during my focus break, I'm gonna go run and go grab my iPad while we go do that focus break, because I wanna have the pattern up. Actually, you know what I could do? I think I can make the pattern. Could I? Okay, we can do this. I'm just gonna put the pattern really small on this side. Yeah, this is okay. Okay, this is okay. I just put the pattern really small, like covering my scenes. It'll be okay. And that way when I'm looking up the pattern, I can just look up there. So it'll be fine. This music sounds like Snoopy. Like, I feel like this is Snoopy or Linus playing the piano right now. I wonder if I can adjust this color, because this color is, like, driving me nuts. Alright, this is my camera. The weird thing is that it looks really good in the preview. But then, like, I feel like the colors are just not as crisp as they should be out here. Can I add a filter that, like, improves the color? We got a 3 band, wait, hang on. Okay, so we have, I could add a 3 band equalizer, compressor, expander, gain, invert polarity. Oh, hi Wheels, how are you? VST, I'm trying to figure out, okay, do you know anything about, like, filming? Because, like, the preview for the camera, so we're trying a new setup. We're trying a camera instead of my phone because I was tired of killing my phone. The preview looks really crisp. The colors look super true to life, but they're not looking so true on the actual stream. And so we're trying to figure this out. Pajama Pants just went to go take a nap, but thank you for saying hello to Pajama Pants. And you're at work right now. Ooh. So are you working from home or are you working in your office? because we were just having this discussion. So the job that I'm applying for is a hybrid role, which is like mostly remote, right? Ooh, I love watching your flight sim streams. And so I'm trying to just decide of like, do I like the idea? Do I not like the idea? Do I think that like I'll be productive? Okay. Should I add like a green? Okay, I don't know what this is gonna do. We're gonna see what this is doing. I added a green key. So the reason I'm bothered by the color is this is supposed to be like hot pink. And it's looking kind of mauve. So maybe I need like a magenta filter. All right, let's try a magenta filter. That's not correct at all. We need to do this. We're gonna add a magenta filter. And then maybe we can like nope. Maybe we like decrease the gamma. It looks pretty hot pink to you, but like it looks more hot pink in real life. Like it looks super hot pink in real life, and it's looking kind of mauve-y. Like everything just looks a little muted. I don't know. Okay. Also, it's our break time right now. So we're gonna do our break time right now. So do you find yourself as productive still when you're working from home? Because that's what I'm worried about. I'm worried that I'm not gonna be productive. Okay, I still have 4 weeks left. So let's go ahead and grow some blueberries, I think. And then we'll grow a poppy. And I think that's all that we can afford right now. Okay, guys, it is break time. So get up, do your stretches, get a drink of water, do a bio break, do whatever you need. 1000% no. See, that's what I'm worried about. I'm worried that I'm not going to be productive, and I don't know, because I need structure. Okay, I'm going to go do a very quick bio break. I'm going to go right back. I'm just going to leave the scene up so we can see when the break ends. I don't actually need a bio break, but I'd rather do that now instead of like during focus time. So I'll be right back. Embrace the unproductivity, but like wheels. I'm going to be a really bad employee if I'm a mostly remote worker and 4 out of the 5 days of the week I get nothing done because I'm on Twitch or I'm playing games instead of working. Like, I don't even know. Okay, I'll be right back. Hi, NATO. What is a bio break? It's a potty break. It's when you go take care of your biological functions. But, you know, hello and welcome. Hopefully you're still here post my bio break. I also went and got some coffee, which is like counterintuitive to the bio break. But, you know, we got our nice, lovely coffee. If any of you are on my Instagram, you will see that yesterday I went and I did like a fashion show. So there's this really cool nonprofit organization that is in my area, and they do these like special events for women that are affected by cancer. And so they had this like huge fundraiser yesterday, which is basically like a fashion show. And so they invited all of us, they invited a bunch of women who are all cancer survivors to model like basically like post-surgery lingerie and like hair turbans and stuff. And like it was a ton of fun, but it was super exhausting. And I got home and I was basically not functional. Like I just like laid on the couch and I was super exhausted. So today is we're in pajamas and coffee kind of day. I also had a meeting with my mentor at 9:30 this morning. 100% forgot that I had the meeting. So like 9:25, I shoot out of bed when the calendar alert pops up. I throw a shirt on, like a professional shirt, and I'm like sitting here in the camera ready. After I finished the meeting, I looked down and the shirt was on inside out. So we're back in our PJs. I mean, this isn't quite PJs, this is more like sweats. Also, is it NATO or NATO? I want to say NATO, like, you know, like the international organization, but I don't know if it's that. But welcome in. And then the 187 reminds me of Blink 182, which I don't know if that was the intended reference, but that's what that reminds me of. I know it's slightly different in numbers, but I don't know. Like, your username just makes me think of Blink 182. Hi, Pixie! How are you? I wasn't home yesterday, so I didn't get to see, but is the Moonlight Peaks demo that you sent, is it free? Because if it's free, I totally want to play it next week, since Halloween is next week. Although Monday, guys, so here's the plan for Monday's stream. Monday's stream is Retz was a slacker, and we need to do my Disney Dreamlight Valley Star Path. So Monday is going to be sit and work on Star Path stuff. We're working on axolotls today, though, so I've got my box of whips like I normally do, and I have two projects to do. I'm working on my army of axolotls, and I have my ghosts and my whales for tomorrow's market. You don't know, but thanks for the welcome. Yeah, of course. How did you find the stream, if I can ask? Are you a crafter as well? I hope you're a crafter as well, or are you an extra lifer? Because I feel like that's the main two ways that people find my stream, is they're either a crafter or they're an extra lifer. I don't know how much you heard earlier pre-bio break discussion, but I'm a variety streamer. I typically stream games. So like Mondays through Thursday or even weekends are usually gameplay, but then weekends, Fridays or like the last day of the week, I've been doing crochet streams because I'm super addicted to crochet, and I figured that, like, you know, it's always more fun doing everything with friends. So if I crochet and you guys sit here and chat with me, it just makes the time go by a little faster. So I have an order for 15 of these little axolotls that I'm working on, and then I have a market tomorrow, a farmer's market tomorrow that I am going to be doing. It is out and it's free, but it's very basic. It's just decorating the garden and cleaning up the buildings. Also, well, this is embarrassing. Oh, turn on the music. Oh, thank you. Is this better? We turned it up. Thank you for that reminder, actually. We turned it up for the Ring Fit Adventure stream, and I even like put a note to myself, like, remember to turn it back down, and I forgot to turn it back down. So I appreciate you reminding me of that. I forgot to wear my Garmin until now, and so it thinks I've only had 48 steps for the day. I have been lazy today, but I have walked more than 48 steps today. Open up again. Oh, also there's a wild gullet, by the way, y'all. So if it's super basic, is it even worth playing? Like, should I just wait until there's like a bigger release later? You like watching smaller maker channels? It's pretty cozy. Oh, wait, are you the cozy comfy NATO from YouTube? Is that you? I think isn't that your name? I think. I'm looking it up. Oh no, Cozy Comfy Neotri. No. Oh, it's not you. Okay. So there's this lovely YouTuber who I find really entertaining. She's a cozy, comfy gamer just like me. But she recently has gotten into crochet, again, just like me. And so I have been watching a lot of her YouTube videos. Oh, congratulations on catching the gauntlet, by the way. Not worth it for me, and Allison has moved back to Polya. I haven't been playing Polya for like the last 2 weeks, to be honest. I need to focus on Disney Dreamlight Valley because the Star Path ends literally on Monday. So we're gonna work on it on Monday. Yeah. It's gonna. Why am I so bad at slacking? Like, why do I always wait until the last day for stuff? Also, Shop Titans, the event in Shop Titans ends on Monday, and I'm behind on that too. And I'm just like, why do I always do this to myself where I like slack and I put everything off? You've not played that? I highly recommend Disney Dreamlight Valley. Nato, I don't know if you play any games, but you know, I typically like to play like comfy games, and Disney Dreamlight Valley is basically Animal Crossing with Disney characters, and so I really love it. I've been playing it for free through. What is this music? I don't think this is good. I don't think this is a good song. This is creepy. I don't want this. No, stop it. We're using free. No, I dislike. We're using the free Pretzel Rocks right now. So it's on surprise me mode because. So it's just like whatever. It's whatever music. It's your distractibility. Sounds great. I know. I'm very easily distracted. That creepy. Hey, now we got some country music. I like country music. Jaws hates country music, but I love country music. But yeah. So Nato, do you craft then? How much? What was I talking about before I got distracted by the music? Oh, I was talking about Disney Dreamlight Valley, right? I haven't decided what I'm going to play for game day either yet, which game day is literally next weekend, and I haven't decided what I'm going to play yet. I think it's going to be 2 Point Hospital, because since it's a children's charity, I liked the idea of... children's hospital charity. I liked the idea of doing a hospital game. Oh my god. So yesterday when I was at that fashion show event, I only crocheted whales because I knew that I was not going to be capable of carrying on conversations and crocheting at the same time. And here we are in this predicament again. I have an inability to focus and count at the same time. So here we go. Here's my decreased stream. Also, the worst thing happened yesterday. So we had a lot of downtime during this fashion show. And so I was working on my whales, and let me show you the worst thing that happened. This is horrible. This is every yarn artist's worst nightmare. I ran out of yarn. He's not done, and I ran out of yarn. Like, this is such crochet drama. Do you see this? So he just has a gaping hole in his belly. So I can remedy this. I bought new yarn, but you see it's variegated yarn, so it changes colors, and so I want it to match. Like, I don't want him to have a randomly green belly. So now I was like, okay, so now I gotta crochet all of this until I get down to this color, which is like 10 whales worth. So this little guy is just gonna sit here with this gaping hole in his belly until I can get down to this color so I can finish off this guy. Also, hi, Keyberg, how are you? How's it going? We're talking about my crochet drama and just the debacle that is today. Yes, thank you for saying hello to Keyberg, and let me give a quick shout out to Keyberg as well. I'm trying to do everything one-handed. It is a ride. But yes. Oh, what is this clip? Oh, this clip is from Minecraft. So speaking of Extra Life, Keyberg is another Extra Lifer who also supports Children's Hospital Los Angeles. And for any of you that live in the US, if you are a Panda Express fan, Keyberg's team has a Panda Express fundraiser going on today. I don't remember the code, but you can order online anywhere in the US, and like, it doesn't cost you any extra money. You just input this fundraiser code, and her team gets 28% of whatever it is that you order. So I think that's pretty awesome. I love those Panda Express fundraisers. I've used them several times for different fundraisers. I may do another one for Extra Life Los Angeles in a little bit. We'll see. We'll see what people's interest is. I don't know. It's been hard getting people, like, engaged in group activities, but, you know. It's okay. Are you ready for your game day, Keyberg? I've been trying to build up more hype and everything. But, you know, what is Panda Express? Pixie, do you have Taco Bell? Do you guys have, like, Taco Bell in Germany? I think you have Taco Bell in South Africa. So, you don't have Taco Bell. What is the best example? Okay, you have Papa John's, right? We talked about Papa John's. So, Papa John's is pizza, right? So, Papa John's is to Italian food what Panda Express is to Chinese food. So, basically, imagine food that is, like, fake that culture, not even close, delicious, but not even close to the correct culture's food. So, Panda Express is, like, very, very Americanized Chinese food. Like, don't get me wrong, I love Panda Express. And, like, I'll totally go there for some Beijing beef. It's not even Asian fusion. It's like straight Asian ripoff, okay? Like, fusion would be like, we mix some like Chinese and some Filipino and a little bit of Japanese. This is Americanized Chinese food and fast food. It's fast food. But I love me some Beijing beef. I love some orange chicken. You will never find any of these foods actually in China. So when people tell me that they love Chinese food and they love Panda Express, I'm like, this is an insult to all Chinese people. But you know what? It's okay. Yeah, it's a wok place. It's Chinese food, but it's not Chinese food. It's like 100% not Chinese food. Oh my god, I lost count. Okay, this is 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, there, 3. By the way, for anyone in chat who is creative and who has creative ideas, we have 2 Inktobers that we need to do. So I didn't do my Inktober yesterday because I was at that fashion show that I mentioned earlier. But then I also have today's Inktober. So our prompts for today are, let me check actually. I remember I got stuck on yesterday's prompt. So yesterday was day 26 is remove. And then day 27 is beast. So I think for beast, I'll probably just go basic and I'll just draw like Beauty and the Beast, you know, unless anybody has any better suggestions for beast. And then I don't know what, we got to do 2 single crochets around. I don't know what to do for remove. Somebody suggested doing like cut the rope, like that weird, what is his name? Like Omnom from Cut the Rope. So maybe I'll do that. Why are we doing like creepy music again? I don't like this music. Surprise Me is not good. Okay. Well, we're going to let that go. What's Inktober? So if you enjoy crafting videos and crafting streams, so I also have a YouTube, and up until like recently, my YouTube was mostly crafts and my Twitch was mostly gameplay, but like now I've started merging the two a little bit. But I do silly speed drawings. I'll draw these like short videos. They're usually, like, it usually takes me about 15 minutes to draw these. And then I post like 30, 45-second videos up on my YouTube. Ooh, we gotta turn this a little bit more. So Inktober is this international project. It's like a creativity project, basically. And so there's an organization where every October they put out a list of prompts. And so for all 31 days of October, there's different prompts. And so you draw whatever you can, like that fits the prompt, and you just go with like whatever ideas you have. And the whole idea is to promote creativity and to also encourage people to share their art. So you can share it by posting on social media. You can share it by sitting here on a stream. You can share it by texting it to a friend, sticking it up on your fridge. It doesn't really matter. It's all about building confidence in your art and being more creative. So like this one, for example, the prompt was dream, and I cheated a little bit because, so I also have this donation incentive where if you donate $10 to Extra Life to support Children's Hospital Los Angeles, you can give me a prompt and you can tell me what to draw. So Keyberg redeemed one. And so she asked me to draw a Majiri dragon from Palia playing Mario Kart. So this is Keyberg, and she is dreaming of the Majiri dragon playing Mario Kart. Day 2 was Spider. So this is the spider. I like to draw like game related art just because, again, gaming charity. But this is the spider from Don't Starve Together, but he's in the Cult of the Lamb outfit. Day 3 was Path. So this is a modified drawing of the Celeste logo because like that's a path to like finding yourself. And then I recolored it to look like me. This was Dodge. This is my dog Rex and he's dodging a ball. For one thing, he's like a little bit of a doofus and like you throw a ball at him and he like, I don't know, he's just a doofus. He is losing his eyesight now though, so I can't really say he's too much of a doofus because he's 10, so it is what it is. This was day 5. It was Map. So this is Nami from One Piece, and she's drawing a map. Day 6 was Golden. So this is a golden chocobo from Final Fantasy. Day 7 was Drip. So if you know Pokemon, this is Cubchoo with his like snotty nose drip, which is just gross, but whatever. Day 8 was Toad. And so there's Toad from Mario, and then Dry Bones from Super Mario. Day 9 was Bounce. So, you know, Tiggers like to bounce. So it was that. Day 10 was Fortune. So Scrooge McDuck, because he's always trying to take my money away from me. Day 12 was Wander. This is my avatar from Portal Knights. So not all who wander are lost. Day 12 was Spicy. So this is the spicy like chili pepper guy from Turnip Boy Commits Tax Evasion. Day 13 was Rise. So this is Monica from Doki Doki Literature Club because she makes my blood pressure rise. Like literally, like I can feel my heart tightening as I see her because I get all stressed when I see her. Day 14 was Castle. I drew the house from up. So like I said, like it's up to a lot of creative interpretation. Day 15 was Dagger. You get the little stabby dagger duck chick thing, whatever it is, blobby thing. Then this is when I stopped being good about posting my drawings on time and I started posting them a little bit late. So 16 and 17 I combined into one. So 16 was Angel and 17 was Demon. So we got a demon dressed like an angel. Day 20 was Frost. So there's Elsa from Frozen. Day 18 was Saddle. So this is a Yakmel wearing a saddle from my time at Sandrock. Day 19 is Plump. So this is a Poogie from Monster Hunter. I've actually never played Monster Hunter before, but Pixie and our friend Ecto suggested that I draw a little piggy because I also had crocheted some piggies, and so I wanted to have a video where I had the crocheted piggies with my little drawing of a piggy. This is different. This is from my Gotta Draw 'Em All project. Day 21 was Chain. So this is Chain Chomps from Mario. Your son saw the Elsa thumbnail and he said it's Elsa from Frozen. Yeah! That one, I was really proud of how that one came out. So normally I just like wing it when I draw and I just like do whatever. But for this one, I followed a tutorial and I like went step by step with this tutorial, and the lady draws with Sharpies and markers. So it's like me, I draw with pens and crayons, and like what a difference it makes when you follow like somebody who actually has skill rather than just winging it like I do. I was like, I'm so happy with how this one turned out. This is Scratchy. So this is Pokey from Critter Cove. Day 23 was Celestial. So this is Le Petit Prince. You know, because he's like celestial. Also, like Le Petit Prince is like one of the most beautiful stories ever. I loved it from French class. Very sad and upsetting, but also beautiful. Then day 24 was Shallow. And then KKR had an extra life redemption of Gengar Ale, or like Gengar drinking ale or promoting his ale. So we got Gengar and his ginger ale in a shallow pool. Oh, also there's a Wild Wynot! Exclamation point Poke Catch if you'd like to catch that. Oh yeah, NATO. Also, we have this bot that like randomly posts Pokemon. So if you like Pokemon, it'll randomly show up. Oh, I think I forgot to turn off the time. What's Wynot? Wynot's a baby Wobbuffet. Where's my timer? Maybe the timer's off. Let's check my overlays. Yep, I turned the timer off. Okay, I'm gonna turn the timer back on. Yeah. The little sprite, it's finally fixed. I know a couple days ago the sprite was broken, but the sprite is fixed. And then this was day 25 for Dangerous. So this is my advertisement for Extra Life. So I encourage anybody who is interested in philanthropy and fundraising to get involved with Extra Life. You don't have to donate. You don't have to spend any money. I mean, except like to set up your stream and however you want to do it. And then I also encourage everyone to join a team because everything is more fun with friends. So that was day 25. So I'm missing day 26 and day 27. So, you know, suggestions are open for, what did I say they were? For Remove and Beast. Hee, thanks for showing your art book. I think the Celeste one was my personal favorite. Aw, thank you so much, Nato. I appreciate that. You have lovely handwriting. Oh, thank you. When I take the time to write well, then it comes out well. But sometimes you should see when I'm like writing really fast. It's a lot of scribbles. Also, hi, Ronnie. How are you? Let me give Ronnie a quick shout out. Ronnie is going to start streaming more once he gets back. He doesn't currently stream, but he is thinking of streaming some Persona. So if you're a fan of that style of game, I highly encourage you to go follow Ronnie Boss. Except Ronnie, I found out that Persona 5 Royal is leaving Game Pass. So I'm never even going to be like, I can't start a game that's going to leave Game Pass. I can't buy games. I only play free games, guys. So I have so many games that we can't spend money on games. Are you back yet, Ronnie? Or are you getting back next week? Ronnie has been visiting his home country, Trinidad and Tobago. I don't know. I think you're coming back next week, right? I know you were gone for 2 weeks, but I don't know. I have no concept of time anymore. And Nato, you may have seen it, or also for anyone who's not aware already, when I am crocheting, I like to run a Pomodoro timer. So if you're not familiar with the Pomodoro timer, although let's be honest, I don't really follow the Pomodoro timer well, but a Pomodoro timer is a way, it's a scientifically proven way of making, you know, more productive work. And so the idea is that you set timers for when you focus and you set timers for when you take breaks. Although obviously I take breaks when I'm not supposed to be taking breaks. But the reason that I do it is not so much for focus, is because if I crochet and I don't stop, which I have been known to do, I have been known to crochet for hours upon hours and not take any breaks, and then my hands hurt very poorly, you know? Dex has made contact with Extra Life and is going to do some charity streams. Yay! I'm so happy. I'm really happy that Dex is doing it. You know, I think that charity streaming, it adds it's just such an amazing facet to be able to do. Like, I enjoy streaming in general, but because it's a little bit hard to know because like I've only ever been a charity streamer. I've never done like trying to stream for profit. So I don't know what the other flip side of things feels like, and I'm not knocking anyone who streams for profit, but I have just really enjoyed streaming for charity. It's very fulfilling for me, and it makes me feel like I can justify the hours upon hours that I spend playing games and doing crochet as well. He mentioned me in his stream. Oh, when was this? Was this yesterday? I missed the stream yesterday because I was at that fashion show. But oh, that was so nice of Dex to mention me. That's really sweet. And as for streaming, it's not going to happen. Oh no. But I may or may not have a mic, but that's okay. I could work with what's around me. Oh, it's going to happen. It is going to happen. Got it. Yay, Ronnie. I'm so excited for you. There are some super cheap mics that you can get on Amazon. Like, you could get a lav mic. I think you can get a lav mic for like $15-20. It's not perfect, but it, you know, like, it can help you to get going at the beginning. I mean, definitely your like video, and hi Jaws. Nice to see you. It definitely is like, your audio is the thing that you want to make sure sounds good. Although, like, I'm not doing a great example with having my audio all imbalanced. The reason my audio is imbalanced is, as a charity streamer, I sometimes do ridiculous things that are outside of my normal wheelhouse. And so, Jaws, what day was it? Wednesday? Yeah, Wednesday night, I did a fitness stream where I was streaming myself playing Ring Fit Adventure and like doing a little bit of workout. And so now my settings are all messed up because I had to change all the settings to make the game louder because I had text-to-speech on and text-to-speech wasn't loud enough. Thank you for using the Extra Life command also. And Jaws, you saw it. Oh, we were doing some Ring Fit. Oh my God. Pixie, so I was talking to Pajama Pants about this earlier, and I'll make a post on Discord, but there are obviously some like mental and physical hurdles to overcome in not being a couch potato anymore. So some of it is my own fault, right? Like some of it is I'm just lazy and I don't want to exercise and I don't want to get fit. And then some of it is physical, you know, cancer fatigue is a very real thing. And I am also trying to like come to terms with what my own physical limitations are and what I can handle. So there's a little bit of both. And so I'm really trying hard to become more fit. And I don't remember who knows this, but I signed up for a half marathon and I haven't run in like 4 years. So Rets doesn't always make the best decisions. And like I said, we have to come to terms with my own limitations. But we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. You missed the stream, but you did see it afterwards. Yeah, I figured that you would miss it because I think it was pretty late for you, right? You mad? What do you mean you mad? Also, it's break time. So I mentioned earlier that we have our Pomodoro timer, so we're gonna take a quick break. Just for fun, I use this app called Pomo Farm because not only is it a Pomodoro... Oh, I'm mad as in like I'm crazy. Got it. Oh yes, thank you for the hydration. I have a coffee here and I have actual water. But guys, drink your water, take your bio breaks, which if you don't know what a bio break is, it's a potty break. Do your stretches. I need to stretch out my hands because my hands start to cramp just from doing crochet. Ooh! Oh no! Jaws! I have some ghosties up there. So I made this like ghost collage, and my ghost collage just fell down. Yeah, studio drama, exactly. The studio's falling apart. Also, to be fair, I used washi tape to hold it up so that I wouldn't damage the paint on the wall, but it just fell down. It's super cute. I can show, let me see. I think I can show some photos of it. Well, I think I sent some photos on Discord, but I also have a photo on YouTube. Let's see if it shows. Can you see my ghosties? Those are my little ghosties. I guess I should have waited until I was back on the other scene, and then I could have just shown on the larger camera. I'll do that. I'm too lazy to bring it all the way down. So it's currently attached by like one side, and it's not attached by the other. But I made like a dorky little video on YouTube about it. So it was really cute, though. It was a fun project. Okay, so we have 3 days to grow, so let's grow some corn. And we can grow some hot peppers, and we can grow some radishes. So, yeah. This game, I'm just a little duck farmer, and that's all I do. This is how we work. This is how we have a productive work day, is we duck farm. It's a good way to just remind ourselves to take our breaks and to be able to do our stuff, right? Okay, so break time is over. It is back to working time. So this is technically a co-working stream as well. I don't know. This is a however you want to view it stream. Okay, let me show you. Oh my god, maybe this was not as good. Can you see it? Oh, that was a cool thing. Whee! Okay, I don't know what I'm doing. That is what it is. I think it was easier when I was doing it up there. But that was my ghosties. But it was really cool. Like they sent us like basically like using like a Cricut or a die cut or something. There were like pre-punched out shapes. And then we used those pre-punched out shapes to make the ghosties. But like there was a lot of creative freedom. My favorite one is they sent us these like giant orange circles, and I was like, what the heck am I gonna do with these giant orange circles? And I like cut the giant orange circle down into a pumpkin, and I made it into a little pumpkin. So he's holding a pumpkin. That one's my favorite of all of them. Oh my god, this axolotl is never gonna get done because, as we know, Hi Dex! Thanks so much for contributing to our Celeste with Crowd Control community challenge. How are you doing? Pixie was just telling me that you were able... Oh, thank you! Thank you for joining for using our Discord command. Yeah, but Pixie was just telling me that you were able to get in contact with Extra Life, and that you're going to do your charity stream. I missed your stream yesterday because I was doing a fashion show. I was being a pretend runway model yesterday. It was really fun. Hello, shout out, command. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, the clip thingy is broken, even though it like literally was working earlier. But this is our lovely friend Dex Effects. Dex is a scam baiter, which means that he calls people that scam you and he trolls them. Okay, I'm gonna show the most clean photo that I can because it was definitely like a very funny. So I did a fashion show yesterday, and so we were basically in like lingerie and hair turbans. So they're all for like post-cancer surgery lingerie. So like a lot of them are for like women who've had mastectomies or just like comfortable apparel. And it was a big fundraising event for this organization that puts on events for women affected by cancer. So it was a ton of fun. It was super exhausting though. Like my call time was 10 a.m., but the show wasn't actually until 6. So it was just a very, very long day. But anyway, long story short is that I missed your stream yesterday and I was really bummed, but I had a lot of fun yesterday still. Dex is the most chill scam baiter with a pet alligator called Toby, and his missus roast scam baiters when they misbehave. Yeah, Lung Fleas is the best. Lung Fleas cracks me up whenever she is on. I just love the way that you guys are able to like work off of each other. Okay, speaking on the pet alligator, guys, I found out about this wild thing. So most people know about the Florida man meme, right? Like where like the Florida man is just like this like crazy, like I feel like you literally could Google like any day of the year and find like a Florida man has done something really crazy. I feel like our widgets are broken again. Okay, I feel like all our browser effects may be broken again, right? Okay, so we all know about the Florida man, right? So there is now I don't know what it's called, like a what are they called? Like Olympics? Like it's like an Olympic event. And it's like the Florida Man Challenge. And so there's all these Olympic events all tied around being a Florida man. So there's like the run from the officers, obstacle course, there's mud wrestling, there's get a selfie with an alligator. There's like a lot of wild. It's hilarious. I'll share it on Discord. Somebody sent it in the Extra Life server and I was just like, what is this? And also like, one, like, why do we have this? And then number 2, like, how did it take so long for such an amazing thing to come about? It is amazing. I wonder if I actually have the link open still. No, I closed the link, but I will find the link again and I will send it on Discord for everybody to just appreciate the amazingness of this. Also, hi Jaws, welcome in. Now you can hear you finish lunch with management. Ooh, free lunch. I love me a free lunch. Free lunch is always the best lunch. Free food is always the best food. That is the best price. There was a guy who wanted to take his emotional support alligator into a stadium but was kicked out. Oh my god. Also, there might be an ad break. So if you are affected by ads, you will receive an ad break right now. Or at some point, / you may not hear me because the ads may or may not happen when I say they're gonna happen. It's really weird. Sometimes it says that there's an ad and then people don't have ads and then like 5 minutes later they do have an ad. So at some point while you're watching this, you may be affected by ads. Or you may not. If you are a sub, you hopefully will not be affected by ads. I don't know. Oh my gosh, we have made it. Only like this axolotl is not going well. His little life. We're not bringing him into life very quickly. How was the lunch though, Jaws? I also Googled it and I found out this morning that a group of axolotls is called a harem. I was hoping for like a murder or something, like, you know, like how a group of crows is called a murder. But I feel like harem is a pretty cool name too. I think that what's somebody that runs a harem? I'm a sultan. I'm a sultaness now. I don't know if a female sultan is called a sultaness, but it is now. Okay, we're gonna work on the legs now. So the axolotl has really interesting legs, like just how you have to make them. The axolotls took me a really long time to figure out how to make the legs, actually. So at the beginning, I was regretting taking this order because they were so hard. It's probably a sultana. Oh, actually, that makes sense. I should have known that because I'm playing this mobile game called Game of Sultans. And, you know, I'm a female sultan. And I'm pretty sure at some point they call me a sultana. I don't know, though. Doesn't, in the live action Aladdin, doesn't Jasmine get made into one? And I feel like they just call her Sultan instead of Sultana. Or Sultana? I don't know how you say it. Like, I don't know where the emphasis goes. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Guys, if you ever want an activity that educates you that you don't know how to count, this is crochet is a fantastic activity to let you know that you don't know how to count, that you probably shouldn't have passed kindergarten like me, because counting is very, very hard. Sultana. Oh, interesting. Sultana. I think that I'm saying Sultana because it reminds me of like Santana. But Sultana. Alright guys, I'm a Sultana. Now that I learned this word, I'm that. I don't know who else has a harem. Harem? Harem? Who else has one of those? Well, I guess also because I was pimping Pixie out to make me little grandchildren. Technically I'm also that, right? That is a reference to Fae Farm. I'm not actually pimping anybody out. We're actually not pimping we don't pimp viewers out for children. That's not a thing that we do on Twitch. I should just shut up now. I'm gonna shut up now. Yeah, facepalm is actually correct. I think facepalm is the appropriate response to that. That is the only response that we can have to that. Yeah. Oh, I love how it gets blocked for sex-based terms, which is fair. Thank you, Automod. That is actually very valid to block that term. But in this case, we allow that term. Yes, when we are crocheting, we have a lot of terms about being professional hookers. One of these days, I'm gonna get in trouble with Twitch TOS for opening my dumb mouth, but crocheters are known as hookers because we work with a crochet hook. So this is my journey to being a professional hooker. Okay, so that was 3 single crochets. I did 1 little leg. The legs are tricky. Okay, let's do this. I feel like, yeah, okay. And then we'll do 11 stitches. Oh, please, the amount of cleavage on my landing page, I think you're safe. I never even look at the home page because you just never know what you're gonna get. I don't know how people get away with that stuff. You know, like, I think power to you if you feel empowered to do those things. Like, power to these people, but I just can't. I don't know. I can't. 1, 2, 3. Even yesterday, like with the lingerie fashion model, like I had to keep repeating to myself, you are doing this for charity. You are doing this for charity. You are doing this for charity. And even then, like I was very well covered up. Like I wore a skirt. Well, they gave me the skirt and they told me to wear it on my hips. And I was like, no, thank you. And I wore the hip like basically to the bottom rim of like where the lace ended on the bra because I was like, no. But at the end of the day, it's for charity. Like, we're doing it to help a charity. And they're all, like, super genuine, super nice people who are part of the audience. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But yeah, if you're a gamer and your main attraction is your cleavage, it becomes obvious at some point. Okay, but also, can we talk about anime? And can we talk about, like, the ridiculousness that women are portrayed in anime? I love anime, like, don't get me wrong. Jaws, what were we watching the other day? Oh, yeah, we were watching Demon Slayer. Which I'm gonna try to not give any spoilers to anybody who hasn't seen the newest season of Demon Slayer. But basically, there's a couple of female characters, and they look totally normal when they're like out and about, and then they enter battle, and all of a sudden their boobies grow like 100 times. Like, here's some bits I don't know what's worth to you, as in how many dollars. Ah, thank you so much. I think the bits, are they not like a penny each for all countries? Oh, okay, I guess that was a stupid question. All countries don't have pennies. Germany has what, euros? So anyway, it comes out to $1 for me. $1 US, which is what, $1, 1.07 euros, I think? I don't know. I'm bad with like conversions and stuff. Also the South African ZARs, like that was super wild to me. The rands, like that was super confusing. I still have a couple of South African rands, but thank you so much for the bits. I appreciate that. It was weird that the noise didn't happen. We're definitely having some issues with our browser sources again today, and it's not me. I think it's I think it's Twitch, hopefully, or it could be me. I don't know. It could be my internet. My internet's been really weird lately, where it seems to think that I'm a malicious source. Like I've been opening random websites. I lost count, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we're good. The exact moment that I realized that I had stopped counting was 1 stitch away from when it actually mattered. So fantastic. 1, 2, 3. We have to do this like in kindergarten where we count out loud. 4, 5, 6. Oh my gosh, that's terrible. Which episode? First off, like all of them, but the latest season. Okay, how caught up are you? And how many spoilers do you want? Because I don't want to give spoilers. But what's the new girl's name? The new girl with the green hair and the pink hair. She goes into battle and like her boobs grow like tenfold, and then it zooms in on them, and then they're bouncing around, and I literally look over at Jaws, and I was like, what the hell? Like, I love anime, I love this dorkiness, but like, why are we portraying women in this way? Because it normalizes it, right? It normalizes that we can like treat women in this way. And as a woman, I should probably not watch these things, but also I really love these kinds of shows, and I don't know, I'm a bad feminist, but Demon Slayer is okay, in my opinion. We're not prudes, right? Yeah, we're not prudes, but I also believe in empowering women and in not using our bodies to further objectives or anything like that. I don't know. I don't know where I'm going with this. I think the problem with me having a mic at the moment is your room space. Is it just that you think that it's going to pick up too much ambient noise? Because there's a way around that. Like you can put like padding against the walls to kind of help with the echo if that's the issue. Because I've definitely had that issue before where like my room picks up a lot of echo, and so you can put like pillows and stuff against the wall to like absorb. It's the male gaze. I know. What's that show that I love? Oh, Konosuba. This is where I'm a really bad feminist. Have you guys seen Konosuba? Because Konosuba is one of my favorite shows. And their portrayal of women is so bad. You sound good? Oh, thank you. Well, not with this mic. This mic is pretty good. So this mic, I have an Elgato mic now, and this mic has a pop filter. And so it helps to balance my audio a lot. But before that, I used to have a Yeti mic, and the Yeti mic was not as good. I also don't like wearing a headphone. So I try to do whenever I can. I try to just use like a standalone mic. But I even for a period would use like my AirPods, and those come out super tinny. Like they sound super tinny and not good audio. Actually my very first crafting stream was right after my second surgery. And so we did it from my living room couch with my AirPods, and it was crazy tinny. It was an experiment. And my lovely chat was kind enough to tell me that my audio sucked. So we have since changed my setup to be a much better experience. But also at that time, I literally could not get off of the couch. So it was, it was just like a chill sit and chat kind of stream. Need another stitch marker. Okay, so we got to put the face on this axolotl now. Well, not that, but my space is kind of small, so it's like I can stream on the bed. Actually, do you remember Neo? Neo totally used to stream on her bed. Like, she would just not do a camera. She would do, she was a PNG tuber, and so she would just stream from her bed, essentially. I know a lot of college students have to work around with that, too. Like, Zyla, she would stream from, like, the weirdest setups when she moved back into her dorm room. During undergrad. You have a cheap mic, but it sounds good on phone calls. How do you do the voice mods? You do the voice mods through a program on the computer, I assume? I have voice mods through Dixper, but the voice mods are pretty crazy. Okay, so we need to get, so we've got our hot pink. So my axolotl has little like, mine are totally not realistic colored axolotls. They look like this. It's way brighter pink in reality, but this camera is not as good. Normally I use my phone, but I was getting tired of using my phone all the time and not being able to use my phone. And so we've switched now to using a Chupi webcam. I don't know, we'll see. I may switch back to using my phone later, but we'll see. I felt like it wasn't good on the phone either. Okay, we gotta do the eyes now. So these eyes, I have a hard time with the safety eyes. So I bought some super cheap safety eyes from Amazon, from China, and they're like brutal to get on. So I bought this, I didn't buy. I didn't want to spend any money, so I have a super fancy tool. It's called the back of a pen cap. That's what I use to get the eyes shoved in. You have hardware that changes your voice. You don't like software changes. Oh, that's so cool. Like an effects pedal. Yeah, that's really cool. I've only ever done the software changers, so... And even then, like, it's only been temporary effects. Because with Dixper, we can do, like, super temporary voice effects. So we've done, like, the robot voice or the baby voice. They're pretty fun. But I've been having a lot of issues with Dixper lately, and I've been messaging their support group because I want to get them fixed in time for game day. Because I think that the interactive incentives are a lot of fun when we run them through Dixper. For anyone who hasn't used Dixper, it's very similar to crowd control, except it's not game specific. Did you send me that thing you need me to print? No. Because I'm working on this right now. I'm gonna share the file with you, and then can you please just print out the file? No, you can't do that. All right, think Reds. Okay, we're gonna send Jaws a file. So we don't have a printer at home. I mean, we do, but like, I'm too cheap to pay for printer ink, so Jaws does all of my printing at his office. Hope his office doesn't hear anything. My apologies for diving in here and then lurking a ton. No worries, Keyberg. No worries at all. Okay, so I have 3, so we're gonna do 7 and 1 dark blue, so 3. Okay, Jaws, I'm going to share this file with you, and then if you can just print out the file, there's a tab that's labeled 231028, which is tomorrow's date. So if you could please just PDF rows A through H, okay? So I just need rows A through H. Columns row A through H, and PDF it down to to row 28. Hopefully that made sense, all my random mumbling. And then also I sent you those label files to be printed, please. So if you could print my label files as well. Okay. All right, I sent you the file. I don't know. If you can't figure it out, let me know, but hopefully you can figure that out. There you go. Oh, Keyberg, can you send the code, please, for your Panda Express? So just a reminder for anybody in the United States, if you happen to be a Panda Express fan, Keyberg is another fundraiser who is supporting Children's Hospital Los Angeles with me, and she has a fundraiser going with Panda Express right now where 28% of your purchase to Panda Express gets donated to her team. So it's no extra cost to you. It's just if you happen to want to go to Panda Express, and you can help get some money donated to my local children's hospital. Yes, columns A through H and rows 1 to 28, pretty please. Just PDF that and print out just that. I don't need all the extra columns printed. You're playing Armello. What's Armello? Just got back from delivering a bunch of Panda Express to a local food bank and then gobbling your own down. Ooh, yum! Yeah, that sounds awesome. That's also great that you were able to donate some to a local food bank. Panda Express code is 916912. Okay, so yeah, if you live in the United States and you order Panda Express, then you can you just put that code. There's like a fundraiser code box, and you just put that code in there. Have I read or watched Redwall? No, I don't think so. What is that? The only thing that makes me think of is like the Hunt for Red October, but I don't know. Also, guys, there's a wild Dracloak that is in stream, ! Pokecatch, if you would like to catch it. Is it showing? Okay, so this, I don't know. Our browser sources are all kinds of messed up. So the sprite is showing, but the timer is not. I don't know. I wanted to delay it, my debut, but I guess I need a start. You can do a soft debut. Like, like, you don't need a hard debut. You don't need like a big thing. Kind of, it sounds like a sound card. Oh, you're talking about the audio still. It's a sound card mixer. That's really cool. Okay, so we're gonna put the eyes in. So we're gonna count again because we know that I suck at counting. It's anthropomorphic animals in a fantasy setting. Speaking of anthropomorphic, do you guys remember the Animorphs? I loved those books. I was obsessed with those books. But that's when I learned the term like anthropomorphic because of Animorphs. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, hang on. 1 and 2, 2 and 3, 3 and 4, 4 and 5. And then we're going to go basically out to the edge. So the axolotl has kind of like buggy eyes. Oh, come on. And his eyes go like really far on the edge of his face. And remember, guys, I'm a sultana today. So 1 and 2, 2 and 3, 3 and 4, 4 and 5. Because I'm running my own... Armello. Oh, that's the store link. Okay, cool. Let me check that out. I think that's good. Armello is a grim fairy tale board game come to life. Ooh. With every match combining deep tactical card play, rich tabletop strategy, and RPG elements. Leverage, subterfuge, spells, and careful strategy to wrangle control of the game's chaotic odds as you quest for the throne. That sounds fun. I love all things fantasy and fairy tale related. I love that it's made by a company called League of Geeks. I'm really into the ACOTAR series right now, so I've been reading ACOTAR's A Court of Thorns and Roses. Although the annoying thing is like I get the books from my local library and they're just so popular that I only get them for 21 days or 7 days, depending on how the hold is. And then if I don't finish it within that time, I gotta wait like forever. So I got it for 7 days. I didn't finish it. I got like 55% of the way through the book, and my my reservation on it expired, and so now I gotta wait, which is just really annoying. And then the other book that I'm reading as part of Rex's book club is Her Majesty's Royal Coven, which is pretty good. That was another really good book. I highly recommend that one. That was also another series, but I've only read the first book. Okay, so what did I say? 1 and 2, 2 and 3, 3 and 4, 4 and 5, 5 and 6, 6 and 7, 7 and 8, 8 and 9. Okay, so I'm gonna go right here, and we're gonna put these little things in. So typically with a no-sew, you would put your like extra body parts like this in afterwards, like after it's stuffed. But I have found really good luck in just doing them now because I feel like I can anchor them better and tie them in. But I still need to do the tails. So on all my whips, you can see I didn't, ooh, bad rets. I knew that was gonna happen. I knew that I was gonna make a trip hazard and like a danger hazard for me. But I think let's do this. Can you do 2 pages of each for now, I think? Or 3 pages of each? Because I think I have 50. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, it's focus time. Or it's break time. Your favorite character, each general has its own traits. They are Australian game studio. My favorite character is an otter called Silas. The king ordered his guards to murder his family and him, and now he's like a punisher and kind of dead. Unlike other characters, he likes having a bounty and killing king's guards. That feels like, wait, does the otter look kind of like a rat? Does he have a super skinny, like long nose? Because I think that's showing in the trailer right now. I think I'm seeing it in the trailer right now. He looks adorable. Okay, so it is break time after I just did this. I know that we haven't exactly been the best about focusing, but that's what happens. Okay, so we're gonna pick all of our vegetables. Oh, yeah, I switched scenes. Okay. We sell our veggies. So we have a 2-minute break, guys. Do your hydration breaks, take your bio breaks, get up and stretch. Once I finish planting my plants, I'm gonna get up and stretch a little bit as well. So I have 3 seasons left. I have 6, 7, 8. So we're gonna grow some corn again. I can't grow blueberries because that's 4 weeks, but we'll grow some hot peppers. I can't grow tomatoes, or I can grow poppies, and I can grow a radish. Okay. This is how I pretend to work. So Jaws, there's been a lot of discussion today on how to be productive in a hybrid workforce. And literally what I've gotten out of everyone is that I'm not going to be productive in a hybrid work environment, and that I'm supposed to just embrace the unproductivity, which is just concerning because most of my job is going to be remote. Okay, I'm going to take a very quick bio break, just because I feel like we should be responsible and we should take advantage of the break. So I'm going to leave this scene up, and I will be back as soon as the time, I'll be up back like a little after the timer is back. So take your bio breaks and I'll be right back. Thank you for greeting Jaws, and for greeting Pixie. Okay, I'm gonna do a very quick stretch. Everybody stretch your hands, stretch your arms. Ooh, definitely my neck too. I've been really bad about my neck. My neck has been super cramped. Take your hydration break. Big sip of water. Look at that. Our stream elements is reminding us that we need to take our hydration and our bio breaks. And also the fact that I have way too much coffee. I am running on caffeine today because yesterday was very exhausting, and so we were running on pure caffeine today. Should you make pancakes? The answer is always yes, unless instead of pancakes you want to make waffles, in which case the answer is always waffles. Also, Wheels, isn't it kind of late for you to be making pancakes? I mean, you can make pancakes at whatever hour you would like, but a little late. No, you stretch your back and your neck. You used to do yoga, but now you have no space. Yeah, I have no space for yoga anymore, and it goes back to that laziness again, right? I just haven't felt like doing yoga, but I need to get back into yoga. It's not even so much laziness, it's just that I'm so over Zoom that doing Zoom yoga is just it's a little suffocating, right? I'm overdoing Zoom yoga, but I'm also is it really worth it to go drive to a facility, to go lay on a mat for an hour for in-person yoga? Because let's be honest, my favorite yoga pose is Shavasana, which if you're not a yoga person, Shavasana is the corpse pose, as in you just lay down and you don't move. Oh, I forgot Americans call crumpets pancakes. Is that what a crumpet is? I was like, why can't you eat pancakes? You could make savory pancakes. What are you thinking a pancake is? I thought that crumpets were biscuits. Help, we need a translator. Crepes. Oh, okay, yeah. Pancakes and crepes are the same thing. I did know that. Although the crepes that I'm more familiar with are the Parisian, the French crepes, because we used to make those in French class all the time. Well, not all the time, at least once every couple months, I would say. We used to make that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 'Always the first slip knot is a little bit We call crepes pancakes flat in a pan. Yeah, I thought crumpets were biscuits. Crumpets are raised pancakes. Whereas crumpets are raised like your pancakes made in a pan. Got it. Yeah. Okay, so the crepes that I'm familiar with are the crazy, crazy thin ones that you have in Paris or other places in France. And then, yeah, like I've always heard of crumpets as like the biscuits. I love learning about these like weird misunderstandings. I guess maybe not like weird, but these like unique misunderstandings of how we call different food items or even just different things, right? Like a trunk and a boot, a lift and an elevator. It's funny because like whenever we go to Canada and like, you know, we'll just like hop over the border and then I'll be like, oh, hey, where's the restroom? And they're like, oh, you're an American, aren't you? And I was like, oh yeah, sorry. Where's the water closet? Exactly. You know, also, hi, Super Raven. How are you? Speaking of crates, did you watch Talladega Nights? I did, but like years ago. So not well enough that I think that I could remember anything. Yeah, water closet always throws me off. Like, excuse me, where's the WC? Like, no, I'm looking for a room, not an alphabet. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Super Raven, are you still down to help me to set up tomorrow? Also, Michael from CHLA told me that he can give me his personal easy up for future so that hopefully I don't have to keep bothering you because I feel bad that I have to keep bothering you for help. But like if we can make this into a more regular thing, he'll give me his easy up temporarily to borrow so that I don't have to bother you anymore. What is a crumpet? That looks like an English muffin. That doesn't look like a pancake. That looks like an English muffin. What do you call an English muffin? Yep, you'll be there. Okay, yay. Thank you. Thank you so much. We can probably like wait until like 8:30 this time. I'm not bringing the massive banner. I'm only bringing the little banner because I feel like the massive banner was overkill. He did tell me that I might have to be in a different spot. I feel like this guy just kind of wings it, but we'll see. In South Africa, we call the restroom a bathroom, even if it's only a toilet and a sink. Here in Germany, they just say toilets, which feels super awkward. Yeah. It's interesting how, like, you know, just the room where we go do our bio breaks is different. Or the fact that I call it a bio break. I mean, I've heard other people call it a bio break as well. Because I don't know what you're doing in there. I don't need to know what you're doing in there. Like, you keep that to yourself, but just do that during your break time. But yeah, the picture you sent looks like an English muffin to me. It doesn't look like a pancake. Ah! What do Europeans call an English muffin? There's like a stigma against saying toilet. I mean, I think because it just sounds dirty, right? Like, I think that's why people don't like to say toilet. Do you guys ever get, so on Facebook, I always get these like dumb video recommendations, and like lately it keeps being this, because I like crafting videos, I guess, there's these like dumb videos from this company called 5 Minute Crafts, and they're never 5 minute, like, they're never 5 minutes for the crafts, right? But anyway, this one was one where you use like alginate and like gypsum and a bunch of other stuff, and you turn your toilet into like you use like a pop bottle and you put it in there and you make like teeth and you turn your toilet into a mouth. It's really freaking weird. That's a crumpet. No, I know, Jaws. He sent it, then he sent a picture that's a crumpet, and he was like we were trying to compare that to like because he was saying that's what we would call a pancake, but I don't think that's a pancake for us, right? That looks more like an English muffin for us. I don't know. Wasn't Little Miss Muffet, wasn't she eating a crumpet or something like that? Scam? What's a scam? Also, exclamation point pokey catch. Guys, I have this cable running like through here. This is gonna be like a total trip hazard. Earlier I had the tripod set here, And I was like, 100% I'm gonna leave for a break and I'm gonna wipe out and I'm gonna like trip over the thing. So, oh, the 5-minute craft scam. Yeah. It's a total scam. Because there's no way that you can make that in 5 minutes. But also, like, a lot of people's comments where there is no amount of bleach in the world that could make me want to craft for that long next to my toilet. And like they even put in these like red glow lights inside the toilet to make it look like, you know, like the inside of your mouth. I have no desire to be sticking my hands inside my toilet and gluing a red glow light. That's so weird. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Their videos used to be good. Like I used to find their videos fun, but I don't know, like over the years, whoever their video designer is, they just need to be fired at this point, I think. They come up with these really wacky videos of like unique ways to decorate your shoes, and they're always stupid, and they're again not 5 minutes. Or they'll have like unique ways to style your dress, and it always involves ruining your dress somehow. Oh my god. Come on. I made that last loop a little bit too tight. This is a weird song. I feel like it's like talking to us. Yeah, our music is on Surprise Me today, so we're just gonna get whatever they feel like sitting. Oh, I caught the Sylvalee. Go me. I don't even know what a Sylvalee is. I looked at that sprite and I did not recognize it. Also, if you guys like catching Pokemon, we have Pokemon catching available in Discord, and lately they keep all being from Scarlet and Violet, and I don't recognize any of them. So, because I've never played Scarlet or Violet, and so I don't know. The new Pokemon are so wild. Okay, let me dive in here. And we're gonna do a slip stitch, and then 6 chain stitches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. There we go. 1. This music is very, it reminds me of Bring It On, like the movie Bring It On. Thank you for the congratulations. I appreciate that. So I try to do all the head parts first, and then I flip the head inside out so that I can snap the eyes in. Because you can see, like, the eye is, like, bugging out right here. Like, I don't know if you can tell, but it's, like, popping out. So we need to snap it in a little bit. In South Africa and Germany, we don't have jelly, only jam and marmalade made with actual fruit. Oh, we have marmalade as well. And we call Jello jelly. Oh. Interesting. Because Jello is like a brand, you know? And so we always call it Jello. So I remember this one time at my last company. So we're in manufacturing, right? And so one of our clients brought a Chinese manufacturer to our facility. And this is where it gets wild. Like, when you work for a small company and they ask you to wear multiple hats, and then sometimes the hats they ask you to wear are just like so far out of the norm of like standard business practices, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I was their quality manager, and you would think that I would be invited to a meeting to discuss quality, to discuss testing, to discuss anything relating to manufacturing, right? No, I was brought in to serve as a translator. So pretty sure I was like the most highly paid translator that you could have selected out of the facility. Personally, I would have just hired an actual translator, but no. But anyway, one of the products that we made basically was like Jello. And so they were like trying to get me to translate Jello. Well, like, I don't know what Jello is in Chinese. Like, I have no idea what the phrase is. So I ended up just like pantomiming and like demonstrating what the Jello does. And I basically like looked insane. Like, nobody understood what I was doing. I was trying to explain in Chinese what Jello was. And then all the Americans have no idea what I'm saying. So they're just like watching me like pantomiming like this jiggling thing. And I just look like a complete weirdo and a complete freak. And now I'm just like traumatized by Jello. Jello to us is a cold, jelly to us is a cold gelatin dessert. Oh yeah, so it is literally what our Jello is. Oh nice, that reminds me of a funny video. Oh, well you know where you can send your funny videos. I always love like seeing your videos afterwards and just like cracking up with them. Actually, I can show you guys too. I still have this. It's been years since, first off, it's been years since I worked there and it's been years since we manufactured this. But this is this really funny product. You can send it on Discord in the music and entertainments channel. Okay, let's see this. Okay. All right, this is where we're going to talk about like when Rets gets real inappropriate. So with the engineers, okay, do you see this like very specific shape to this product? And then when I shake it, do you see how jiggly it gets? So remember where we were talking about the anime girls and what happens with them? That's what I used to call this product. Like me and the engineers, we would just call this product, we would call it the JT, okay? Because it does this. Like how ridiculous is this? But this is one of my favorite products, and so I saved a sample of it because when I'm having a bad day, there is nothing that cracks me up more than jiggling that little jar of, it's technically a body scrub, but it's just hilarious. And it like even makes like a smacking sound as it jiggles about. So we're all 5. That's some jank ass stuff. Yes, exactly. We were basically all 5. We had another product that, like, I kid you not, it was, and we were making it for, I think it was like Bath and Body Works or something. They like wanted to demo it. So we were basically trying to reverse engineer something that is made by Lush. Oh shoot, oh my god, I turned it inside out and I forgot to stick the threads in. Okay, well we're gonna turn this back out again. That's so annoying. But we were trying to reverse engineer one of Lush's products for Bath and Body Works, and they decided to make a Jello in a jar, and I don't understand why we did this. So for the line trial and the pilot, they decided to make the Jello highlighter yellow, and then the cup that they selected was a clear, tall cylinder with like an orange cap. So it basically looked like a pea jar, okay? And we were like, why is this what you would choose for the pilot? Why would we be making a pea jar? Like, you couldn't have picked a different color. When it finally released, it released in blue and pink, so it was like better. And it had a better jar too. Like, it didn't look like a pea jar for the lid, but we were like, at what point does marketing get involved and say, like, this just looks ridiculous? You put it in memes and cheese, that's perfect. That's fantastic. But yeah, sometimes, like, some marketing groups, like, they just don't think through stuff. But the entire line trial, we were all just, like, cracking up laughing. We were like, what even is this? Also, some of you may be experiencing an ad break right now. Some of you may be immune to ads, but just in case, some of you may not even be hearing me say this, but there's an ad. My little phalanges. What do you think their antennae are called? I call them phalanges, but I don't know what they're actually called. I guess I should do more research on axolotls and how axolotls are a thing. Okay, so we're gonna turn this inside out again. What antennas? You know, like, but they're not gills, because gills are like here, you know? Like, they're like, I don't think they're gills. Do you think they're gills? Because gills are usually like little slits. They have external gills. In my headcanon, they're antlers. Yeah, I kind of like the idea of antlers. I posted a photo in, I think, General Gaming, maybe. But there was a... So I'm also playing Fae Farm. That's one of the games that I'm playing a lot right now. And there was a character that we were introduced to, and it looks just like my little axolotls. Like, it's even the same color as my little axolotls. I like the idea of little antlers. Like, they look like little antlers to me. So these are gills? Like, this is how they get their oxygen? Really? Also, when and how did axolotls become, like, the new pet? Because I feel like they're, like, the new hamster. Like, everyone wants them instead of hamsters now. I love hamsters. My hamster... Okay. I wasn't a child. I was in college. But as we've established, I'm basically always a child. My hamster's name was Mrs. Fatass McStinky Pants. Because she was stinky and she was real chubby. Like, you know, she had a lot of junk in her trunk. So that was her name. But she was a dwarf hamster, and dwarf hamsters only live for 2 years. And we went away on vacation one time, and we came back, and I told Jaws, I was like, I don't think that, you know, like, Mrs. Fatass is doing so well. And he was like, no, she's probably fine. Just, like, shake the cage, and, like, she'll be fine. So I shook the cage, and then, you know, she went, like... And I was like, no, I don't think she's good. So he took her and he buried her in the dumpster. But she had a good life. She had a lot of fun. She had a little ball. She loved the little ball. I miss her. But it's just sad because their lifespans are so short. Look at my little face. There's my little axolotl face. And then for this, because the body gets so tapered, we want to stuff it early. So normally I don't stuff until the end, but it's better here to like stuff as we go, because otherwise it gets too hard to get into there. I have my super handy dandy little like magic stuffing tool, which is known as a wooden chopstick. So this is my super special, highly technical stuffing tool. Basically, anytime that I say that something is super technical, you should assume that it's actually a piece of garbage that I collected from somewhere. The crappiest part of small animals is finding them dead. We had 2 fancy mice and a Chinese dwarf hamster. Yeah. Mortality is the worst part of having pets, truly. And like, I know that it's inevitable, and I know that I can't be a child, but like, our cats are 16 and 17, our dog is 10. I know that they're not going to live forever, but I just want to believe that they're going to live forever. Like, I don't want to believe that there's any level of mortality. I remember the first time that, like, our cat had a serious issue. So my little boy cat, Loki, this was like 4 or 5 years ago, I think. He had a urinary blockage, which apparently is very common in male cats. I didn't know this. But basically, like, in his urethra, like, he got like a kidney stone in essence, and it just blocked it. And it was so scary. Like, we came home and like, he was being weird for a couple of days where like, he just looked like he was like struggling to pee, and I didn't understand what was going on. Like, I had no idea. And then I went to work and I came home and he was like passed out on the ground, like limp and just not moving. Oops, I bumped this. So like immediately we took him to like an emergency vet, and we, you know, tried to get that taken care of. They were able to remove the blockage. Like, he was okay. He was gonna come home with us the next day. Then around like 3 a.m. they like woke us up and they said like, hey, he got blocked again. So your choices are either like, you know, you can get it removed and we can send him home, but you may have to come back. And it was expensive. It was like a $4,000 surgery for all of this, because like, you know, like emergency surgeries for animals is never cheap. Or your choices are, and I'm really sorry for all the men that are here in chat, their other option was that we could turn him into a eunuch, and we could remove his manhood, and we would remove the likelihood that he would ever have any kind of urinary blockage again, right? Like, it's not even snip off the tip, it's snip off the whole thing. So that's what we ended up doing, because they said that there was like an 86% likelihood that it would get blocked again, and I just like didn't want to put him through that again. And, you know, honestly, like, he was already neutered. Like, he doesn't need to be mounting our girl cat, so snip. So now he doesn't have a thing. But I still remember, like, so they call us at like 3 a.m. and they're explaining this process to me, and I don't know why this is how they chose to explain the process to me. They literally told me, they were like, so basically we turn your boy cat into a girl cat. So like, you know, they remove and then they make a hole, like an inward facing hole, so it's like a female anatomy kind of, whatever. But that's how they were like, we turn your boy cat into a girl cat, and I just burst out laughing. Like, I don't know that like why that was the way that they chose to explain it. And also I don't know why that was my response, probably because it was 3 a.m. and I was really stressed. And so they're like dealing with this like crying woman who now starts cackling in the middle of the conversation. And I was like, I swear I'm a sane person. Fine. How did you do that? Wait, is that an emote, or how did you do that? How did you make the text so tiny? Teach me the magic. Yeah, and the bone. I love, okay. Automod's being like super aggressive lately, and it keeps like freezing everything. Watch me like release all these things, and then we end up with like a super inappropriate, we end up with some super inappropriateness at some point, which like that's always my biggest fear when I do the ring fit streams. So I only ever do ring fit streams if Jaws is around, just because I don't trust the internet and I don't trust the world, and I never know who's going to show up. And so I always want to make sure that I have a moderator available, and somebody who's watching chat, because you never know. As we said before, like, some people can be pervs, and I'm not even gonna say men, like, women can be pervs as well. People can be pervs. So we gotta make sure that we protect ourselves. Okay, how many stitches do I need? 3 stitches, and then we're gonna go into here. And then the other thing that I don't love about these safety eyes, because again, they were super cheap, but, I mean, I do love because they were super cheap, and I got, like, a boatload for $6. They kind of bug out a little bit, so we have to, like, massage them down to make sure that they are not like bugging out. Yeah, this one's like bugging out a little bit. So we just need to like work the pointed bit. Yeah, he's totally fine now, and he doesn't care. Like, he's totally fine. Our cat ate an antipsychotic and then couldn't climb up on the couch. He was just high. Oh my god. Yeah, one of my friend's dogs ate a weed brownie. Which is really bad, right? Like, weed is really bad for dogs. Brownies are really bad for dogs. So she had to take her dog to the emergency vet. And as sad as it is, like, at a certain point, you just kind of have to laugh. Lots of people in the stream, it's nice. Yeah. Like, having lots of people available just to be, like, more protective and better. And I think it's getting better. Like, now I see a lot of people who do ring fit streams, but at the beginning when I like first started doing them, because I first started doing ring fit streams like 2 or 3 years ago, and you just never know like who's gonna, you don't know what like the dynamic is, because every so often we do get those people who come in and they're like, hey streamer, do this, hey streamer, perform that, and like, I'm not doing that. Oh, you meant there's lots of people in the stream today? Yeah, that too. Yeah, there's lots of people chatting today. I'm really happy that you guys are all here. I know, I was telling Jaws that, like, if I end up getting a job and I have to work during the day, I think the number one thing that's gonna make me sad is I don't get to stream during the day anymore, and I have to stream at night. And he was like, I mean, I'm pretty sure that having an actual job is more important than you streaming. And I was like, yes, true. But, like, I feel like we've just made so many wonderful friends. So I would probably, like, try to, like, as soon as I finish work, hop on stream, or, like, I don't know, stream during work or something. Who knows? But I was like, man, that's like the one regret that I have, and the one like sadness that I have. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and then it's time for a break. But I just wanted to finish this count before we took our break. And then I need to do 4 rounds is what I remember. And I use stitch markers to count because I don't know how to count. Okay, so we're gonna do, you are 9 hours behind us. So if I hopped on at 5 p.m., I can add, that's 1 a.m. your time, right? That's still super late. I know that was like when Speedy and I became friends. So when I used to work in manufacturing, I wouldn't get home until like 7, 8, 9 o'clock, and I would be just too exhausted to stream that late. And so I would just go for like periods where I wasn't able to stream. And so now this is better. It's like there's always like a double-edged sword, right? Like, I love having free time now, but also I'm like, I also like having money, so I also like having a job, and I like feeling productive, and I like structure. Like, I miss not having structure. So right now I try to treat streaming as a job, not from a monetary standpoint, but more just a structure standpoint, to just be like, okay, you have a schedule, you're gonna do things based on a schedule. Because it's very weird not working anymore. And I'm a little worried about that with like working from home, of like, am I going to be, it's 23:05 now. Pajama Pants, if you're around, look at the 24-hour time. Yay for 24-hour time. I always use military time or 24-hour time, and Pajama Pants always gives me such crap about it because he's like, use like regular people time. We have a long break right now because we did 4 work sessions, so we got a little bit of extra time. You're working tomorrow at the museum, 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. 1400. Who has time to write AM PM? I know! That's what I say. Also, it makes for a lot less confusion. When I was in college one time, I slept through a final exam because I set my alarm for 6 p.m. instead of 6 a.m. And so now I always used, first off, I grew up with 24-hour time because my parents are from China, and so they used it. So I was already used to it. And then yeah, you mess up AM PM one time in a super critical way, and why? Plus in manufacturing, we always use 24-hour time because, again, like, there's not enough space for AM PM. You don't want to, like, waste time with AM PM. I'm gonna get up and do a little bit of stretching up. We have a nice long break right now. I have my fuzzy socks on today because, you know, it's just a pajamas kind of day today. Yeah, let's go. Stretch. Everybody get up and stretch. I mean, you don't have to if you don't want to, but I encourage everyone to get up and stretch. Especially when I sit for too long. I feel like my hip always hurts. Nice back stretch. Do a little bit of neck stretching, especially my neck always gets so tight. I shared this on Instagram, but so I haven't been able, since my first surgery in February, I haven't been able to feel the left side of my neck or my ear. So that's been about 7 months with no feeling back there. And all of a sudden this week, at freaking 3 a.m. again, all the nerves like down here decided to wake up and be like, hello, we're here. So I woke up with like this insane itching. So my doctors were like, this is fantastic news. It's an indication of healing, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, we do not have the same definition of fantastic because this is annoying AF. This is horrible. Also, hi, KKR. Thank you so much for redeeming or for contributing to our community challenge. Hi, hi, hi. How are you? How was your timber corn, timber wolves, timber something? I remember it starts with timber. I would love to hear from everyone. Oops, why am I doing Poke Catch? I'm trying to do shout out. Okay, so before I do the shout out, so KKR is playing this game that involves beavers, wood, and bushes. How does everyone feel about that? More beavers, more wood, same old, same old. So then KKR names a beaver after me, which should be flattering, and I should feel flattered that he chose to name something after me, but, I don't know. Oh, dang it. Okay. Well, the thing is broken. I don't know why the thing is broken. The browser extensions are all broken again, so I did a shout out, but the stupid clip isn't working, which is so weird because it was working earlier. But I'm glad that you are here. I'm sorry that the clip did not play. You never said what news you got from the oncologist. We are still cancer-free. We are 2.5 months cancer-free now. So scans were clean. We are good. And then they're supposed to call me next week to figure out when I have to schedule my next scan. So I have to get scans every 2 to 6 months, and it's all dependent on how, like, the previous scans were. Censorship. It's not censorship. It's like, blah, blah, blah. Timberborn. Yeah. It was Timberborn. Thank you. I was like Timber Corn, Timber Bush, Timber Booty. I don't know. Oh, thank you so much for the bits and for the woot. Yes. OT. Definitely, like, we're in that stage where, like, it was very low probability that cancer would come back within 2.5 months. Like, it's such a short time, but also it was very low probability that I was going to get this very specific type of cancer in my 30s. So I was like, I don't know, man. I have already won the genetic lottery once. Like, who knows? Rare cancers? Who knows? So as much as I was like, don't stress about it, there was a lot of anxiety about it. And so I was like, let's just try to forget about it and enjoy our day. But I'm happy that we are at this standpoint. Plus, I do not want another MRI. I don't know if you can see it. I don't think it really shows up on stream, but I have this like big old bruise right here. I told them not to put the IV in my wrist. I told them it was not going to work because my veins roll. Because I have like little bird arms and little bird veins. And I told them not to put it in my wrist, and they did. And then it didn't work, and it bruised, and I was like, I know you're a medical professional, but also I know my own body best, and I know that it's not going to work. So can we just like listen to me? But whatever, they didn't listen to me. But It was fine. If you like city builders, it's pretty good. As much as I tease KKR, it does look like a very chill game, and it looks like a very nice, fun game, but... Okay, and then, so I got my beaver. Okay, hang on. I have the beaver that KKR named after me, and the beaver's house, and then he puts a bush in the front, and he's like, I'm just gonna put a little bush in front of Rhett. And I was like, how am I not supposed to take this and interpret this inappropriately? And then he was like, well, would you rather the bush be in the front or would you rather the bush be in the back? And I was like, you know what? I think that some of us need to grow up. Some of those are me, but that is the only way that I can interpret this beaver game. But it does look very fun and it does look very chill. And my sim game that I am playing is, so I'll be playing a sim game as well. I'll be playing 2 Point Hospital for game day because, again, children's hospital. So we'll be building our own hospital, which also has its own inappropriate humor, but nothing quite like Bush's Beavers. Beavers Bushes. Reminds me a lot of SimCity. It looks just like SimCity, but with beavers. Pixie, if you like SimCity, you would really enjoy KKR's streams. KKR does a lot of those sim building games. He also plays a lot of Monster Hunter. He is my guru for knowing how to play Monster Hunter because I don't actually know how to play Monster Hunter. And now I play Monster Hunter now and I have no idea what I'm doing. I also am really upset because I let my 6-star monsters expire yesterday. I was struggling to beat the 6-star monsters. So I was trying to change my gear to like fit how KKR suggested. And then I went to sleep and I woke up this morning and I don't have 6-star monsters anymore. So I'm kind of sad about that. The only part of SimCity I liked was summoning the disasters after building my city. I've never played SimCity, but I imagine it's kind of like I really enjoyed in The Sims. Oh god, this is gonna sound so wrong. I really enjoyed putting people in the pools and then removing the ladders. Like this is like early Sims before they change this feature, or you put them in a house with no doors and then you put a fireplace, you know? And then after they become ghosts, you then put like a bunch of the tombstones around the house and then you terrorize your Sims until the point that they die and they become ghosts themselves. So that was my favorite part of Sims, which now just makes me sound like a horrible human being. So don't judge me, guys. Oh, wait, what about Surgeon Simulator? I can't play Surgeon Simulator because I can't do first-person games. So I tried to play Surgeon Simulator. It's not even the gore that I mind. It's the first person. It makes me super dizzy. I've been trying to play also Medieval Dynasty, that Scar suggested, but that one's also first person, and like for whatever reason, like I just can't handle first person games. It makes me super nauseous. I can't even play Minecraft because Minecraft is too nauseating for me, which is, it's so weird. Like I don't know why this is a thing and I don't know what's wrong with me, but I can't handle it. And here's a funny story. I had Sim Pets on PSP before you could remake Sims. I would make my Sim stand in one place until she died, and then she would die in a puddle of pee. Exactly! I used to do that too! Okay, thank you for making me feel like I'm not the only horribly morbid person who abuses our Sims. I don't know, there's just something about it that makes it so funny. Like, it's just really entertaining and amusing. That was a very screamy song. I don't know about that song. Speaking of, okay, I don't know why this is where my brain went because her music is not screamy, but did you guys see that Britney Spears has her new book that just came out? I think it just came out yesterday, The Woman in Me. It was nice, yeah. Try playing something on PC and set field of vision as wide or as high as possible, probably tunnel vision. So all of those were on PC. Like, all of them were on PC, and that's when I had issues on them. But maybe I'll try to set the field of view, like, much wider. Because, yeah, like, she did give me a couple of suggestions. But I'm the same way on console as well. Like, I've also had trouble on console. But for the most part, it's more been on PC. And maybe, like, my screen's just too small or something. But, yeah, like, something about the narrow view. Like, It just makes me want to vomit. So when we did Extra Life United and I participated in Minecraft, the way that we did it is like Jaws basically became responsible for doing all the controls, and then I would watch and I was like, do this, do this, do this, and then I'd have to look away. And then I was like, do that, do that. Oh, also, Jaws, there's a Dratini here. Or as we like to call it, a Dratini. Okay, well the sprite's not showing up, but there's a Dratini. Have you guys seen? I have a neck pillow that's a Dratini that I got in Japan. It's my favorite. I love it. Oh, it becomes super fish-eyed then. Do you think that I wouldn't do well with fish-eyed? You also prefer third-person games. Yeah, I think that third person is just easier. And I like it when games have the option to switch between first person and third person. I think that more games should have that where you can like switch between them. Oh no, you have to buy more balls. You're out of balls. You're out of Pokeballs. You should purchase some more Pokeballs. I've heard that Britney Spears' new book talks a lot about, like, it basically paints Justin Timberlake in a really poor light, which makes me really sad because I really like Justin Timberlake. But there's one scene in it that basically talks about she had an abortion and they wouldn't take her to the hospital because they didn't want anyone to know that she was having an abortion. So they had her take the pill and they just did it at home, and she was in excruciating pain, like crying on the ground. And Justin Timberlake's reaction, no, you got great balls. Well, fantastic. I'm glad that you got those great balls, especially because the great balls are blue. So, you know, you do you. But anyway, like Justin Timberlake's reaction to her crying from excruciating pain was to just grab a guitar and start playing music at her. Like, I mean, I love me some music, but like, how is that the solution that you decided to do when your girlfriend is crying in pain from an abortion pill? Yeah, exactly. Also, screw you, Dratini. None of us caught the stupid Dratini, which just sucks. It's random chance, but really sad. And who knows, like, how accurate the story is, because again, it's from her perspective, and we don't have both sides of the story, but at the end of the day, that's how she perceived the experience, and I feel really bad for her that that's how she felt the experience. I feel bad for her in general. I mean, I haven't really kept up on much of the like pop culture news. So I know that there was like all the Free Britney stuff and like there was a lot of issues with her conservatorship. I don't know like all the details, so like I may get something wrong, but I do feel bad for her in general because I feel like when you don't have control over your own life, that can be really hard, you know? This stream has been brought to you by the letters B. Balls, Bush, Beaver, and Britney. Exactly. The letter B is our... we're Sesame Street now, so what other B words would we like to learn today? We are a little bit like Sesame Street though, right? Because we're working on our counting skills. We're like Count, what is his name? He's just the Count, right? I think the Count, like the little vampire dude, he's just the Count. So we're Sesame Street. Speaking of Sesame Street, did you guys see that Sesame Street has its first Asian character now? He's a Filipino-American character that, gosh, what is his name? I think it's Sesame Street. Yeah, it's the Count, right? And he's a friend of a friend, actually. So I don't know him personally, but we're like remotely connected. And I think that's really cool that Sesame Street has introduced an Asian character. Although, like, could we have maybe done it a little bit sooner? Like, Sesame Street has been around for how many years? But Asian representation, woo! The Count, yes. You'll post a nice song in Discord. Oh, thank you. Another child celebrity that didn't have good parental guidance. That didn't have any parental guidance. She had, like, really poo-poo parental guidance. Did you know Germany doesn't have Oscar, your spirit animal? Wait, why? Is it because they don't like trash? Is it because they don't like talking about, like, the reality of emotions? I really like... Okay, I mean, I don't, like Sesame Street in the sense that I still watch Sesame Street, and I, like... don't even remember how much I actually watched Sesame Street back then, but I like the concept of Sesame Street, and I like the fact that, like, it teaches us that, like, all emotions are okay, that, like, you know, you don't have to be perfect all the time. I don't like the fact that the Grouch has to live in a trash can. I'm a little bit opposed to that, because as somebody with RBF who also hates humans, I don't live in a trash can, and I don't think it's fair that my personality is being resigned to go live in a trash can. So that is my only opposition to how Oscar is portrayed. But other than that, I think that most of Sesame Street is great. It's much better than Barney. I don't like Barney. Like, that silly song, the I Love You song, and like the repetitiveness of Barney. Or God, what's the new one? Bloopy, Bleppy, Boopy. The guy with the like orange hat and the blue, I think it's called like Bleppy or something. And then there's that dog, Bloopy, Bluey. The dog is Bluey. Blippy and Bluey. Yeah, there's Blippy and Bluey. I don't like either of those two. Yeah. No, well, there is Bluey, but there's also Blippy. Well, okay, I should say, I don't have anything against Bluey because I haven't watched Bluey. I just get annoyed when I see Bluey everywhere, because especially like amongst crocheters, like Bluey's really common there because people like to make like the Bluey for kids. But I've never watched any Bluey. However, I have watched Blippy, and that voice is like grating. It's insufferable, right? I cannot handle the voice. But I've never watched any Bluey, so I can't speak to Bluey. I just don't like the prevalence of how much stuff for Bluey there is. And I feel like it's like a highly capitalistic situation there. I know that like shows are out to make money, but I don't like when shows have like so much merchandise that relates to their show. It just makes me not like their show. Or like Teletubbies. Basically, I hate all children's shows. I think that's what it is. Your son had a Blippy phase. He always goes to play in kids' playgrounds. Yeah. So a friend of a friend started her own nonprofit. So she has stage 4 breast cancer, metastatic breast cancer. She has been diagnosed since 2020, I think, or 2021. I met her like at this like random volunteer event, like whatever. Anyway, so like after being diagnosed, she started her own nonprofit. She got diagnosed when her daughter was 3 months old. Okay. So like super newborn baby. And now you're diagnosed with metastatic breast cancer. And so like a lot of her nonprofit work focuses on like helping parents who are going through cancer treatments, which super amazing and super impressive that she did this. Here's why this story relates. She brought Blippy out to all of her events, and they keep inviting me to come to these events to help support and to help fundraise. And I'm like, listen, I'm super proud of you and I super love that you did this, but I cannot be in the same room as Blippy because I might punch him in the face. And I don't think that helps anybody if your volunteer punches Blippy in the face. Your son is into science and prefers to watch what happens to your body when you die. There's a lot, I mean, I'm super into science as well. Obviously I was an engineer. But I loved Bill Nye the Science Guy. Bill Nye the Science Guy was my favorite show when I was a kid, because, you know, I just loved to know how science works. Or even in college, Jaws and I used to watch a lot of, what's that show called? Like How Stuff's Made. I love watching that. That's why I went into manufacturing, right? Is I just love to see how stuff is made and how automation works and all of that. Super Raven, why do you not like Bluey? What's wrong with Bluey? Oh, listen to this. We got some metal rock here. If anybody super hates a song, tell me so that I can mark it on the dislike. Or if somebody really loves one of the songs, tell me so I can mark it on the likes. Right now we're on free pretzel rock, and so it's just randomizing everything for us. But like if I mark that I like or dislike stuff, it's supposed to adjust it. I don't know. He said on a video call to my parents, when I'm old like grandpa, I will die. It's kind of nice. It's kind of like wholesome and adorable. You liked the Scream song, but it's too late. Oh. Do you like this metal song? How It's Made. Yeah, How It's Made, not How Stuff's Made. They post a bunch of those on YouTube now. Oh, really? Because I don't have cable anymore. So that's great. I'm going to have to go look on YouTube then and go see. I definitely have, like, when I've gone and visited manufacturers and they have robot automation stuff, like, I'll just sit and stare and watch their machines. And, you know, nobody feels comfortable with the quality manager staring at your machines. So they're always like, oh my gosh, like, is something wrong? Do you have an issue with this? And I was like, no. I'm just really mesmerized by robotics, and I really like watching stuff spin around. I don't mind either Blippy or Bluey, but some of the junk on YouTube Kids is just over the top dumb. I've never watched YouTube Kids, but I get really annoyed when I go to a restaurant, and this is just my personal opinion, okay? Like, whatever, but I get really annoyed when I go to a restaurant and a parent has their kid just watching YouTube and they don't give them headphones. Like, I don't love the idea of sticking a kid in front of a TV either, but sometimes you need to. And also, sometimes there's kids with developmental disorders, so they need to have that stuff. But for the love of God, please give them a headphone. Because I don't want to watch the stupid, like, Slumberkins or Teletubbies. Like, I don't want to hear any of this stuff. Like, all of this stuff is, like, I don't know. People keep telling the wife and I that Bluey is so good. We've watched twice and concluded someone was high. Wait. But you don't have... Do you have kids? Wait, yes. I don't remember. You don't have kids. Why would anyone tell you to watch Bluey? Your kids are also curious about death, especially after your dad passed. Now my 4-year-old... Now your 4-year-old is backseat gaming you in Assassin's Creed. Kill that guy, Daddy. I love that. I love that. No kids because they were high. Okay, why would anyone tell an adult to watch Bluey? But actually, I have a friend. This actually reminds me. I have a parent friend, and she was recommending on Facebook that everyone should watch Bluey, even if they don't have kids. Puts licensed foster parent hat on. Go for it, Keyberg. Go for it. I don't have kids, so I know that it's wrong of me to be judging parents. And I know that, like, as never having been a parent, like, it's not my space to say how parents should raise their kids or not. My only perspective is that I hope that people are respectful of other people. I also get pissed off when adults are watching videos on their phone while, like, with audio. So I get mad at children and adults, okay? I'm equal opportunity in this way. Basically, you make noise and I hate you. That's how this works. Oh, Keeper, yours is about Bluey. Okay, got it. Yeah, that is really funny. KKR, I agree with Jaws. You're super anti-religion, and so you love that your son has a good relationship with death and science. That's awesome. People would ask you to watch that show because behaviorally there is some good modeling going on. Some of it speaks to adults as well as kids. Okay, I could see that, maybe, Keyberg. I do think that it's weird, like, knowing Super Raven, at least, like, a little bit, like, I feel like it's a weird recommendation to give to somebody to say, hey, watch this children's show. I think that there may be some good content and some good lessons. Then again, I just told all of you that we should all watch Sesame Street, so who am I to talk? Whenever my son needs to be entertained by a video, I give him my headphones. Exactly, like, sometimes kids need to have visual stimulation. Like, that's just how it is. But, like, don't disrupt other people in the space that you're in, please, pretty please. Which I think is called misophonia when you get really upset by sounds. So I get very upset by different sounds. Like, I don't like when people are, like, having loud conversations. So basically I don't like sound and I don't like people. So I don't know, maybe I'm just, like, super critical. Oh, there's some excellent stuff on YA fiction, let alone children's section. I do love young adult fiction. Like ACOTAR that I was talking about earlier is young adult fiction. Although I would say it's, like, older young adult. Like, it is Twilight level kind of relationships. So, like, older young adult. Whenever my son watches Dodo Kids, which is about saving animals, is Dodo Kids related to the dodo? Like the website that's all about animals? I always tell him, remember, humans are more important than animals. Aww. You can't stand people chewing near me. That is actually misophonia. So Jaws' sister has misophonia. Actually, 20% of people have misophonia. So 20% of people are just bothered by, like, sounds and, like, specific sounds. And that is one of them. She cannot stand the sound. Hers is ultra specific. She can't stand the sound of when people are chewing and their fork touches their teeth. And there's, like, different ways to, like, try to, like, work on managing some of that. Some of them is taking anti-anxiety drugs. Some of them is, like, wearing headphones near, when you're out and about. But I feel that. Like, I don't like loud chewers. And I don't like, as we already been through, like, I don't like different noises. What are some other weird ones? I don't know. I can't think of any, like, other weird. My wife chews... Your wife chews gum and it chomps like a cow. Okay, anyone chewing gum chomps like a cow though. I don't even like the sound of when I chew gum. And I'll chew gum regularly and I feel like I'm chewing gum like a cow. Okay, I hadn't seen that emote before. I like that it's your face. That's fun. That music kind of reminded me of Blink-182. Like when I was talking about NATO's username reminding me of Blink-182, that last song reminded me a lot of Blink-182, I think. Also there's I'm going to pronounce this wrong. Guys, do you see the sprite? Do you see how there's just like a broken image there? What is going on with my browser sources? Screw you, Twitch. There's a werewolf Pokemon. Thank you. Yeah, okay, I kind of remembered that. It's an evolved Pokemon, right? But it's broken. My sprite is broken. It's a lichen rock, right? Lichen rock? You got it made at TwitchCon. Oh, was that one of the like they had the emote builder like that we had? Misophnia, not Missigno. What is Missigno? I was talking about Misophnia. What are you talking about? Oh, are you saying what it's evolved from? Have you guys ever seen there's like these like reels where it's like med students and they go, is this a medical term or is this a Pokemon? And like people have to guess if it's a Pokemon or if it's they have to guess if it's a medical term or if it's a Pokemon. So like with Jaws right now, that's where I just got, oh, missing number, missing no. Yeah. It's missing no. Yeah. But I just got confused if we're talking about medical terms or if we're talking about Pokemon. I forgot about that. Yeah. Wow, Jaws. Way to like fry my brain. No, I know missing number. I remember that one. I do remember it. Ooh, 2 of us caught the Lycanroc. Congratulations to me and to KKR. It's because it's new, probably. No. Do you see that above the sprite, there's normally a timer up there and the timer is broken. The shoutouts are broken. Basically, like, all my browser sources are broken. But the audio's working. Well, the audio's not a browser source. The audio's an extension. I don't know. Everything's broken. It was happening the other day. Like, there was that one day. Yeah, stream UI drama. I don't know if it's a Twitch problem, if it's an OBS problem, but it's not a me problem because I did nothing wrong. It could very well be a me problem. We started stream with me muted because I forgot to reconnect the microphone. So I was just like, and Pajama Pants was here at the start of stream and he was like, I don't know what you're trying to say, but you're not making any audio. So, that one was me. That one was my, yeah, exactly. Good job, me. Oh, this is perfect. I think I'm gonna perfectly time the end of this round, which luckily is the last round of this particular, like, pattern of, like, what we need to be doing and, like, what our repetitiveness is. And I think it'll be perfectly timed with our break time. Oh, and it's perfectly timed with an ad break as well. So I love when everything lines up beautifully like that. So we have an ad break right now. And we are going to switch to our break time stream in 5 seconds. Okay, it is break time now. Take your hydration breaks, take your bio breaks, take your nom breaks, whatever you need. I think I can only grow, yeah, I only have 1 season left. So we're just gonna buy like 1,000,000 radish seeds. And then we're gonna water all our radish seeds. I love that we can like fill the entire plot now with plants. Like that's pretty exciting. Oh, we also got 50 snails for something it looks like. Oh no, we didn't. We bought 2,000 seeds, so we got 20 snails for that. So let's see if we can buy the watering guy yet. Nope, we need 45 more snails for that. Okay, we can do that. We can earn our snails, right? Oh, uh-oh. The dragon's missing. Hang on. You're not in an ad, Jaws. Don't pull a call in here. Oh, you are in an ad. Okay. Our dragon seems broken, but his tacos are there. Did you move the layers on your overlay? So I hid some of them, but I unhid them. So the dragon I hid, and I forgot to bring him back. So he just leveled up because of your taco, which thank you for feeding him a taco. But look, he's back. So what if I try unhiding and rehiding these, and then we'll try doing the shout out. We're gonna try hiding and unhiding, or maybe we can just like refresh the thing. I hid the dragon on the other scene, and then because it's a shared folder across all the scenes, it hid it on all the scenes, which is kind of annoying. Because when we were doing ring fit, it was in the way, and I didn't want the dragon being like distracting. Okay, I'm gonna refresh all of my browser sources, and we're gonna hope that they work. And that was our entire break time. Okay, we're back to focus time. Focus. Okay, we're back to focus time. I gotta pull the pattern up again though, because I don't remember what the pattern is. Oh, thank you, Jaws, for the sub. Nom, 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 nom. Ooh, now I kind of want ramen for lunch. Is that what I should make for lunch? I was gonna eat leftover pizza for lunch, but maybe I'll eat ramen instead. I will go make lunch at our next break time. I'll probably just do pizza. It's probably just easier. I miss having real ramen. I was sharing earlier, both in chat and on Discord. So I'm going in for an in-person interview next week. Actually 2 in-person interviews. 5 interviews for the same job. Like at a certain point, like you have to just hire me and give me money, pretty please. Because if you're gonna make me go through 5 interviews and not hire me, like this is just cruel and unusual punishment. But anyway, the in-person interview, I looked up the address and it's right next to my favorite Sukumin shop, which could either be a great thing or a horrible thing. I may go broke, like my entire salary may be getting spent on this Sukumin shop before I've even brought home any take-home pay. So, I don't know. It could be a good thing or a bad thing. I know, 5 interviews is a lot, right? Like, I've done 5 interviews before with a company, but they've all been on the same day. Or at least, like, 2 and 3. It's just crazy that it's been, like, one interview, and I've had 1 interview a week. So, like, I know they said they want to take their time, but, like, this is really slow moving to me. Although my hope is that means that the company is also really slow moving, because I'm used to 24-hour manufacturing, right? And so I'm used to, like, ridiculously fast-paced decisions. So I don't know. I don't know if this is just, like, how things are. Okay, so I need to do 4 single crochets and then a decrease. 1, 2, remember, guys, we are Sesame Streeting right now. 3, 4, and then I want to start working on some of our whips. I want to finish up our whips after this. Ooh, this one's like salsa. I kind of like the salsa music. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. By the way, Keyberg, as a fellow yarn artist, you will appreciate this. I have come to a yarn artist's worst nightmare. Let me show you. I showed stream this earlier already, but look at this. I'm out of yarn. My whale is incomplete. My whale will never be complete. Do you have a snarl for me? No. Look at this. Look at this. But it's okay. He will be completed eventually. So I have this variegated yarn. And so I bought a second skein of the same variegated yarn. So I just got to get to the same color, which is the 3rd color in. So I got to make a couple of whales and then we're going to get in there. And we're going to do that. But I was like, he's going to live like this for a good couple weeks with just this gaping hole in his belly until I can get down to that yarn. Isn't that horrible? It's a nightmare. I played Yarn Chicken and I lost Yarn Chicken. So, Oh well, he'll get finished someday. Exactly. So I'm just setting him off to the side for now, and then he'll get finished one day. But luckily the whales I make really quickly, and then when I'm working the farmer's market tomorrow, I am gonna be making, like, I like to make whales and I'm just sitting there and waiting. By the way, Keyberg, I don't know if you knew this, but since we've been having trouble as a guild getting into conventions lately, which, since you work in the healthcare network, if you know of any conventions or like good places for us to get into, for Extra Life Guild to get into, let me know, please, or let any of the advisors know, because we could definitely use some more conventions to do a little bit of recruiting. But anyway, because that hasn't really been working, that's why I'm making crochet now, and I'm selling crochet at farmers markets, and then like getting money from that way, and also talking to people about Extra Life and talking to people about Children's Hospital. It's a little bit harder to recruit that way, but at least I'm getting donations that way. Conventions will do. Thank you. Also, welcome back, Wheels. Yarn chicken is how you ended up with Afghans made out of scrap. Exactly. First one you'd approach the LA Times Festival of Books just cause. Oh, and that's held at USC. That's actually a good point. I should check that out. It's also held right on my birthday. I have a lot of friends who love, I've actually never been to the Festival of Books since we graduated since I graduated undergrad. If you guys don't know, I'm incapable of talking and reading at the same time, so when I read words like Timberborn, happy birthday, Reds. No, my birthday's in April. The Festival of Books is around April, but thank you so much for the happy birthday. Also, how was your birthday? Your birthday was earlier this month, and I don't know that we talked about it. Oh my god, I got a snag. Hang on, we got a snag. Oh, we got a snag. We got crochet drama. We have a snag. Okay, we gotta pull the hook out. Come on. Okay, I think we're just gonna do that single crochet again. But yeah, that's a good point. I will talk to the Festival of the Books and I will see if maybe there's an option there. Because especially like nerd conventions did really well. Like nerd conventions like Anime Con, TwitchCon, Comic-Con, like all of those were really good, but we've just been having trouble getting into them. Just like in the post-COVID, nobody wants to give us free booths anymore. Happy birthday. Oh yeah. It was good. All you did was work. Oh, we did talk about it. I do remember this. We're like, as adults, now our birthdays are just spent working. Wait, when is the birthday? My birthday or Wheels? Wheels' birthday was October 11th, and my birthday is April 29th. My birthday used to be the same weekend as International Tabletop Day, and then for whatever reason, they changed International Tabletop Day, which is really a bummer because now International Tabletop Day is in July, and it used to be great because like all the nerdy shops around us would do free game days for International Tabletop Day, and so I was like, oh, basically the entire world is celebrating my birthday with me, and we can all play, board games together. It was fun. You built a lot, but all Reds wants to talk about is beavers, bush, and wood. Listen, it's not that that's all I want to talk about. It's that that's all that your game is about. I mean, like, what else happens in your game besides beaver, bush, and wood? I don't think that there's anything else that happens in the game. I think that Timberborn should hire me as a game ambassador or a game advertiser. So, dear whoever develops Timberborn, this game whose name I can totally remember, would you like an advertiser to share with the world how important it is to give your beaver a bush and wood? Because I would be happy to be your advertisement for you. After hearing from your friends who came home with from TwitchCon with COVID, I am just fine not doing them yet. Yeah, I mean, I still do. Like, anytime I'm indoors, I always wear a mask still. So even yesterday, yesterday was the first time that I've been in an indoor activity without a mask. But because it was for a cancer organization, I knew that everyone was going to be like hyper vigilant and like good and stuff. And so it feels like a little bit safer, but I haven't really done much in-person stuff yet. Yeah, what did you build that wasn't, bush and woods? That's why you take the whole week of your birthday off from work. I would love that luxury. I don't know. The other thing too is like, I've never been a big birthday person. When I was a kid, my parents lied to me and they told me that Asian people don't celebrate birthdays. This is not true. Asian people do celebrate birthdays. Chinese people do celebrate birthdays. It's just that my parents don't celebrate birthdays and they didn't want to buy me gifts. And so they lied to me. But because of that, I've never been like a big birthday person until like more recent years. And now like I try to like go all out on my birthday whenever I can. You could crochet Cthulhu's for game and book conventions, but I feel like that'd be so big. Like, I feel like really small stuff is the stuff that sells really well. And then also, really small stuff is the stuff that I have patience for. Like, guys, remember my Pikachu? You want to see my Pikachu? He's still in potato form. He's been in potato form for like 3 weeks. He hasn't moved. Like, maybe he's gotten one more row added to him. But my Pikachu, I just don't do big projects well. I do tiny, small projects really well. You built a robot beaver army. Interesting. Pokey catch. Why do you need an army? Are there enemies to fight? Do your beavers need to defend your land? Okay, I lost count. 1, 2, 3, 4. Decrease. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we gotta do 2 more. 5. Remember, guys, Sesame Street. We're counting for Sesame Street. 6. Oh my god, we're stuck. There we go. 6. You did name a beaver bot named after you? Good! Wheels, how do you feel about having a beaver named after you? What are your thoughts on having your beaver fed with wood? Okay, now we gotta do the legs row. So this one's where it always gets tricky. Like doing the legs always gets a little bit hard. I think we should... Oh, we stuff after we do the leg. Okay, so we'll stuff after the legs. So we are going to do 3 single crochets and then a leg. Ugh. I lost part of the thread, split a little bit and I lost part of the thread. Okay, so 3 single crochets. So 1, 2, 3, and then we're gonna do a leg. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Aw, man, the Furo escaped. Nobody caught it. That's okay. I would have named a beaver bot after Reds, but I think she'd be even more upset. I'm not upset. I'm just concerned about the optics, okay? So, like I said, you should reach out, KKR, to the developers of this game and let them know that they can pay me for reviewing the optics of their game and for, you know, reframing in a more positive light the optics of their content. I would be happy to be a marketing consultant in that way. I'm not even a marketing person, but I would be happy to help them for pay. Oh, this song is kind of fun. Shh, stomach. I don't know if you guys could hear that. Probably not because the microphone is far, but my stomach is like growling angrily now. Okay, come on. Come on. The legs are always a little bit hard because of just how many loops I have to pull through. And I hate when the yarn splits like this. I think I need to get this loop off. Nope, this loop needs to stay on. Come back. That's the issue with these no-sews. Like, I love the no-sews just because I hate sewing, but then I always have a little bit of a hard time with the, like, finagling of these weird stitches. It's almost like a bobble stitch, but not quite. Okay, we did that. Now let's do a slip stitch into our leg. And then let's do some more slip stitches. Thank you much for the bits. Gotta go. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, thank you so much for popping by, Nato. It was very nice to meet you. And I hope that you come by at some point in the future. Usually Fridays are my crochet stream. Although next Friday is when I'll be doing my in-person interview. So that stream will be a little bit later because the stream is going to be the interview is in the morning. So I'll probably be home around like noon, 1 o'clock. So let's be honest. I also started today's stream super late because I was being lazy in bed. And also thank you so much for the follow. It was very nice to meet you, Nato. Okay. All right, so we got one leggy here, and then we did our single crochet, and then now I need to do a decrease and then 3 single crochets. Oh, God. Ah, no, travesty. Oh my God. I hate when I do that, when I like pull the stitch out, like as I'm trying to move on to the next stitch, and then I pull the yarn out. Okay, so now we're going to stitch that stitch marker. Oh my God, I can speak English. Stitch marker. We're going to stick that in there right now. And then now we're going to do a decrease and then 3 single crochets. Decrease and then our 3 single crochets. It's weird that the music gets like so quiet whenever it's like in between songs. I keep thinking it's like disconnected, but no, it's just a transition. But last time, well, the very first time that I was doing this and I used Virtual Cottage as my music instead of using Pretzel Rocks, and then I freaking got like hit with like a copyright claim from Virtual Cottage, and I was like, really? Like, that's not cool. So we're not doing that anymore. Okay, then I need to do another decrease and then 2 single crochets. I think it's so weird when a game gets you flagged for copyright claims. Also, Disney Dreamlight Valley got me flagged for copyright claims. So, but I have it on like streamer mode, so it's supposed to give non-copyright music. So whatever, I don't know. All right, 2 single crochets. And then we're gonna do another leg. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. There we go. And then we're going to work on this leg, which is we just got to pull that one loop through 5 different loops. And then it's like hard because they like alternate what side of the hook they're on. And that's like also why it gets caught a lot and it starts to split. This is actually where I prefer to work with chenille yarn, like the fuzzy yarn, because I feel like it doesn't get caught quite the same way as the acrylic yarn. Acrylic yarn has a real tendency to split, which is kind of annoying. Did we go? No, okay, we got a couple more loops to make our way through. Okay, and then now we're going to do a slip stitch. And this is perfect because we may actually be able to get like through the legs and through some stuffing before it is time for lunch. Reds, I'm doing my tabletop makeup to stay stream tomorrow at 3 p.m. Pacific. Ooh, I should be able to pop on for at least a little bit of that. So I'm going to be selling my little stuffies at a farmer's market in the morning. And then I'm going to a salt cave tomorrow night. I've never done a salt cave before. I won in a raffle. I won a free salt cave like experience. So I'm trying my first salt cave tomorrow at 6 p.m. So that'll be cool. What game are you going to play for your tabletop makeup day stream? Also, if you, not that we have like that big of a reach, but if you post on social media and you tweet at the Extra Life LA Twitter account or on Instagram, I can repost you. I'm not very good about checking the account. Both me and Sven check the account, but I will remember to go in and check it if you tweet at us, and I'll remember to repost you or retweet you. I'm not a big Twitter user. Also, the guild is now on Blue Sky because one of our lovely friends from the Super OK Gaming group gave me a key invite or whatever to Blue Sky. I have no idea anything about Blue Sky. Sven is running that because I don't know how to use social media, so all I know how to do is make pretty graphics. So I make the pretty graphics, and then Sven posts them and takes care of all that for me. Clubhouse games on the Switch. Oh, what is that? Probably the Richi Mahjong, and then maybe some Minecraft. Is the Mahjong like the solitaire style of Mahjong or the like poker style of Mahjong? Because I don't know how to play the poker style. My dad plays the poker style. But when I was a kid, he used to go play like the gambling style of Mahjong all the time. And then he would just like leave me and like tell me to play the solitaire style. And in Chinese, it's called Saogui, which means kill the turtle, instead of called solitaire. So you build a turtle and then you destroy the turtle with all the matching. And he would give me like a penny for every turtle that I like won. Fantastic way to distract your kid and have your kid like focused on an activity, but also it's a way to teach your child that it's okay to work for pennies. So my first job out of college, I worked for literally pennies. So, you know, there's my little parenting advice. Good way to keep your kids occupied, but maybe teach your child how to defend the value of their time. Just saying. No, the real thing. Nice. I've always wanted to learn how to play. But I don't know, my dad never wanted to teach me, so he didn't want me to gamble, so I've never ever learned the real way to play it. When I watched Crazy Rich Asians and they were playing Mahjong, and like, I mean, I know that like Jessica is a gambling teacher, I was like, man, I really, really would love to go find like a Mahjong den or something, or like, even in like the San Francisco Chinatown, they all play Mahjong, like, you know, like out on the, or Paigao, and it looks like so fun. Theme is gaming is good for you. Let me show you how. I love that. That'll be fun. That's so nice. Minecraft is not tabletop, but that's okay. Everything else is tabletop, and I think it's gonna be wonderful. You only know the solitaire style. Can you play Go? I can with like instructions next to me. Like I can't if I'm just like it's not the kind of game that like I know how to like just play straight off the bat, but I could play it like if I had like an instruction book next to me. I really love card games. Like I love card games. Jaws knows this. My favorite game is Speed. Or we also have this game called Blink, which is like the fastest, I think they call it like the fastest card game known to man or something. I don't know. It's basically Speed, but with like shapes rather than like a standard card deck. And that is one of my favorite games. He doesn't like it because I just win all the time. And so he's like, why would I want to play a game where you win all the time? And I was like, because this is like the only game that I ever win all the time. Also, I lost count, guys. So we have to pause real quick so I can count. 1, 2, 3. Single crochet. Decrease. 1, 2, 3. Decrease. Okay, so it's 2 single crochets. Wait, hang on. I already forgot my count. I think it's 1 more single crochet after this. And then we skip the leg and then a single crochet. Okay, we got this. This row is always the one where I get like a little bit thrown off on like what's my count. But just because the legs are so funky. Okay, so that was my 12 single crochets around. Now it's time to stuff lightly. And so we're going to use our super fancy stuffing tool, also known as a wooden chopstick. Yes, you can. Nice. That is so cool. Is it free? Is Clubhouse Games free? I don't use my Switch like nearly as much as I wish I did. I wish I had more Switch games. I do like Super Mario Party. We don't have the newest Super Mario Party, but we have the other the older Super Mario Party. And then I like Ring Fit, obviously. Although I miss the old Connect Adventures. Connect Adventures was good. What else? Oh, I like Luigi's Mansion. I love Luigi's Mansion. I love Pikmin. Best Buy had an offer where it was like buy 2, get 1 free games. We never ended up buying the games because I'm still in my like don't spend money on games rule until I 1, until I have a job, and 2, until I beat and finish some of these games that I already have. We're not buying new games. So I'm trying to be good. But then I keep signing up for new free keys, so then I'm not good. But I'm like, well, at least it like satisfies one of the 2 rules. No, it's $40, but it has 52 games in it. Xbox used to have something similar to that. I can't remember what it was. Also, hi, Ecto! Imagine not being Jeff Bezos. I know, exactly. So shout out to Ecto. Okay, guys, we're gonna see if the browser thing works. My browser extensions are struggling, and so the shout outs are not working. Ah!
What do we do?
Yes! Kingdom Hearts. Oh, look at you! That was a really cute clip. I don't know which boss that was, but I like that he was just dancing. That was adorable. Ooh! Also, guys, there's an EG slash? Yeah, I had to refresh all my browser sources, so hopefully that works. Yeah, KKR, Ecto also plays Monster Hunter, so you guys should connect, and everybody should play Monster Hunter now with me, because someday we're gonna have remote battles, and so I need people to carry me. So anybody that wants to play Monster Hunter now, add me as a friend. My friend code is on the Discord in friend code sharing. Become my friend and carry me through all the battles. Pretty please. Thank you for the shout out too. Of course, Ecto. I'm so happy to see you. I was actually just talking about you earlier. What was I talking about? Oh, I was talking about Monster Hunter, and then I was talking about how I'm trying to work on getting more fit again. So we're gonna have our accountability buddies. Whoever wants to be my accountability buddy in our fitness channel. It's a ghost. Oh, why isn't the sprite showing? I mean, at least one of our browser sources got fixed, but like, come on, man. Oh, I fixed it. There we go. I fixed it. That's what the EG slash looks like. All right, we got some peas. We're on break time again, guys. So we got a 2-minute break, which means I'm gonna go microwave my pizza real quick. But before I go microwave my pizza, we're gonna buy some seeds. What? No, I have 75 seeds. What do you mean I need more peas for that? I have... Okay, well, game is broken and doesn't seem to recognize... What on earth? Oh, it's because I was trying to buy 10x. Reading is hard, guys. Well, I bought seeds that I didn't want. Let's check if I got any more snails. I only have 64 snails. Okay. I am gonna go microwave my pizza, and you guys do your stretching break and do the thing. You're just doing boring Ooh, I bumped the camera. We got studio drama again. Okay, I'm gonna go microwave my pizza. You guys chat amongst yourselves, do your stretches, do your hydrations, do all the things, and I'll be right back. Okay, I am back, and now it is time for a debate. Does pineapple belong on pizza? Because I'm going to tell you right now my answer is that pineapple always belongs on pizza. But also I over-microwaved it, so we're going to let it sit here and make me drool in hunger while we let it cool off a little bit. We're going to put this up there. We don't need to keep my art book out here anymore. It is focus time, which focus time is actually going to be that I'm going to go back and read and catch up on everything. You're playing Armello, the SRPG. Oh, look, Hector already knows what the game is. If so, you've heard good things. It looks very unique artistically. Yeah, it looks beautiful. It looks like a really pretty game. Let's see how many hours I've played with it. Yeah, pizza time. Pineapple always belongs on pizza, right? Anyone who says that pineapple doesn't belong on pizza, holy F, 1,371 hours of Armello. Did you just leave it running or something? Funny story, my most played game on Steam, the one that I've played the most hours on, is one that Twitch chat told me to buy. I bought it. I played it for like a couple hours. Then I forgot to close it. Then I went on vacation for a week, and so it just ran on my computer for a week, and so Steam thinks it is my most favorite game to play because I left it running for that long. Yes, pizza is always good on pizza. Pineapple on pizza. But what about calzones? I don't know about pineapple in calzones. That one's weird. No, you've had Armello for years. Oh, it's not a new game. Got it. You have to go, but have a great rest of stream. Yeah, of course. Bye, KKR. Oh, yeah, you gotta go pick up your kids now, right? Like, I feel like this is about the time that you always have to go get your kids. Thank you so much for stopping by, KKR. I hope you have a good day. And then, KKR, we're still on for Sunday, right? Message me on Discord so we can figure out what time we want to play. I need to move my capture card back over here, but let me know what time you want to play. So no stream tomorrow, guys, unless we maybe end up with a Ring Fit stream, but otherwise no stream tomorrow. But Sunday will be Party Animals with me, Jaws, and KKR. And anybody else that wants to play, because we have a 4th spot open, right? So if anybody else has Party Animals and wants to play and be super chaotic, we have Party Animals on Sunday. Also, like, speaking of chaos, I have a really hard time with, like, multiplayer games and streaming, so you can watch me just be, like, really distractible and horrible. So it's even worse than when I'm by myself. Like, when I'm with other people, I get super easily distracted. As if I'm not already badly distracted. Party Animals, Reds beats me up for messing with her beaver. I may not mess you up. It may be fine. Also, like, yeah, in Timberborn. Yeah, please don't mess with my real life beaver. I would appreciate that. But in Gang Beasts, freaking Jaws, like, threw me in front of a train and murdered me and then got excited because he got an achievement. So don't play Gang Beasts with your husband. It is the opposite of marital counseling. It is abuse, okay? I mean, it's not real abuse, but it's game related abuse. But I love our Gang Beast characters because I have the cutest little teal bear. It's not a panda. It is a panda, but it doesn't really look like a panda because it's teal. It's supposed to be a panda. And then Jaws has a shark because why not? Because I love Gang Beast. It's a really fun game. Yeah, your brain is not here. Pineapple is for pizza. I never have eaten it otherwise. Yeah, I actually wasn't sure if I was the one that missaid it because I could have very easily said, like, the same thing. You played Mario Brothers with Allison and then jumped on her head and died. See? You know, they say that, like, the couple that games together stays together, but I don't know, guys. I think that, like, gaming with your significant other can lead to some pretty serious marital spat. I'm just kidding. I actually really enjoy playing games with Jaws. I'm totally messing around. We do play a lot of games together. We play a lot of co-op, and we enjoy it. But when you play competitive games and they're not co-op games, we get really into it. A few of you have seen when we played Human Fall Flat, which is not a competitive game, it's a cooperative game, but it's, like, Human Fall Flat, it's just the kind of game that, like, have you ever just, like, laughed so hard that it comes out like a hyena cackle? That's what Human Fall Flat does to me. It's literally like a hyena cackle because it's just such a ridiculous game. I love Human Fall Flat. We've played years of WoW and Final Fantasy 14 together, though. Yeah, Jaws and I don't like the same kind of games usually. Like, I tried to get him into Polya. I've tried to get him into... We used to play Final Fantasy 15 together, the mobile game, but he wasn't into that either. I mean, we play Monster Hunter now, and that one, like... But that one's also, like, a solo game. Like, it's sort of a cooperative game, but it's mostly a solo game. So we don't have a ton of the same interests and stuff. He likes not shooters. He likes action adventure RPGs, and I like chill, cozy games. So it's okay though. I think it's good that everyone has their own interests. But we do really love party games. We should play War Thunder. That's the one that you usually play, right? It's so chill and cozy. Are you sure it's chill and cozy? Isn't it like tanks and airplanes and like war? Like literally war. I think that Jaws would like it actually. 1200% chill and cozy. I'm pretty sure it's not chill and cozy now that you're saying that. I'm like fairly certain it's not. Me over here envying all y'all gaming buddies. Ecto, you're our gaming buddy. What are you talking about? You're our friend and you can be gaming with us. If anyone has any cooperative games that they want to play, remember guys, we used to have like cooperative game nights. We haven't done those in a really long time, but I'm down to bring back cooperative game nights if anybody wants. We used to do like Don't Starve Together nights. We had Overcooked. We had Code Names. What were some other cooperative games that we all used to play together? It's been a long time since we've done it though. I think it's just really hard to like get everybody on the same schedule, right? Like, now that the world has opened up again, it's really hard to try to schedule days with people. Even like, look at this week with party animals. Like, KK and I have been talking about this for several weeks of like, when are we going to do this together? So, and it hasn't even happened yet. So who knows if it even happens. I'm hoping that it actually happens, but schedules are crazy, man. Humans are crazy. War Thunder is cooperative. Is it actually though? Or do you murder each other? Because it sounds like the kind of game where you would like murder each other. Yeah, what is gaming together? Exactly. What is it like to play with people and not be competitive against them? Party Animals is fun. Party Animals is really fun. I really like it. I've only played like a little bit of it, but I think it's a fun game. Jaws has played a little bit more than I have, because we were just testing to see if we'd be able to put it on the game. The only thing that's annoying about Party Animals, though, is it's not on Xbox PC, so I had to put it with, like, I had to move my Xbox into here, which is also why my setup is all messed up, because I had to move my Xbox into my office, instead of having it, like, out in the living room like it previously was. And it was nice before, too, because the Xbox is how I watch TV, and so now I'm like, how do I watch TV? I guess I just can't be a couch potato anymore. It actually is cooperative and competitive. War Thunder looks like Risk to me. Like, it looks like the board game Risk. Would that be an accurate assessment? Sea of Thieves has gotten a lot more cooperative with the advent of guilds. Ooh. Every time that you message about Sea of Thieves, I'm like, I really need to get back into playing Sea of Thieves. But it's like I was saying before, like there's so many things to do and so little time, right? We just need to schedule a day when I'm actually available, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and play some more Sea of Thieves. Because honestly, whenever I last played it with you is the last time that I've played Sea of Thieves, period. I have not played any Sea of Thieves since then. But I just have like so many things to do and so many games to play and just not enough time in the day. Which is the story of life, right? Is that we never have enough time in the day to get everything we want done. Also, some of y'all might be affected by an ad right now. I'm not sure. What if Sea of Thieves? So it's a game. It's a cooperative game it's a cooperative competitive game where you are, where you're a pirate, basically. Watch on my Discord if you see me sailing, just hop on. I will keep an eye out. I see your messages in the group chat all the time, and I'm like, I should really like, but most of the time I'm never home. I would say most of the time that I'm home and available for gaming, I'm on stream already. Like, pretty much any time that I'm available to hang out and game, I already have a stream, which is why I gotta plan stuff in advance. Or I gotta do stuff cooperatively with Jaws. Because evenings there's usually our like veg out and watch television time. Yeah, so you sail together, and so it's cooperative in that sense, but then you can like battle other pirates, and this is the part that I don't like, is you can like steal people's booty and make it so that like they lose their effort, and I don't like games that take things away from you. Ugh. when it starts to get really narrow like this, it gets really hard to start doing some of these stitches. So we need to do a little bit of stuffing before I finish, because I need to taper it down even more, because we're getting into the tail of the axolotl, and I don't want to struggle too much in getting stuffing in. I can really only use like the back end of the chopstick to get it in, but it's too narrow now. Okay, we're gonna just keep trying this. We're gonna just keep trying with the like pokey end. Sorry you had an ad, but you've never played Risk. No worries. No worries about the ad. You've never played Risk? Oh my gosh, Wheels. I feel like that would be a board game that's like so up your alley. Okay, here's where I'm bad at competitive games again, right? Like, I'm such a competitive person. So I had a boyfriend in high school, and we played Risk together, and he didn't understand that, like, you're supposed to let me win, but not make it obvious that you're letting me win, right? So Risk is another competitive, cooperative game. So you can build alliances with other people. Like, you're battling it out to be the, like, world superpower in essence, but you can build alliances with other people. And I asked him to like build an alliance with me. He decided to build an alliance with his stupid friend, and he didn't build an alliance with me. And then I got mad because I'm like, you're supposed to help me win, but like I don't yeah, exactly, you'll never let me win. Why, thank you, Wheels. Like, I don't want people to just like let me win, you know, but I want people to like help support my objectives, especially when it's a cooperative, competitive game like that. So I got really salty. Also, I was 16, so what can you expect out of me? Like, it is what it is. Monopoly, I love Monopoly. Monopoly is a fun game. Like holidays, we usually play a lot of Monopoly with Jaws's sister and her husband. We'll end up doing a lot of Monopoly. Mostly because it's a good, like, long game that you can kind of just, like, hang out and ignore everybody and, like, not have to do anything. Okay, so we gotta do 1, 2, 3, 4. So we gotta do our decrease stitch right here. I was playing, there's a mobile Monopoly game that I was playing for a while, Monopoly Go. I got bored of it because I got 2 times consuming, but it was basically like a gotcha Monopoly game. Also, Butter Bretzel recently shared that there is a Monopoly Solitaire. So if any of you have Apple, Monopoly Solitaire is free right now in the Apple, like, App Store. I downloaded it. I have not played it yet, but it's not Monopoly Solitaire, Monopoly Sudoku. So it's Sudoku, but Monopoly themed. I have no idea what it's like, but Butter Bretzel said he's really enjoying it and that he finds it a fun game. So I don't know. Check it out, guys. He did say that it shares data with Facebook and Google, so, you know, just FYI on that, because, you know, we love Meta having all of our data, which they already do, and so does Google. Okay, as a consumer, I am jealous of this. As a business and a manufacturer, I am not jealous of this, but in Europe, where they have the GDPR, like, I think that we really need that in the US. Know what else is free right now? Is it War Thunder? Is War Thunder free right now? Where do you play War Thunder? Is it free on Steam? Because, you know, I will always at least download a free game. I may not play it. I cannot promise that I will play the game. But I promise that I will download it and I will at least give it a try. War Thunder is free always. On Steam? Okay, send the Steam page in the general gaming channel, and I will download it after stream on, like, every platform. Okay, cool. Can I play it with a controller? Is it a cozy, chill game? Yes, it is okay, wait, yes? But then I can't help with controls. Ooh, okay. You know how I am with keyboard mouse, though. I'm so bad with keyboard mouse. I only know how to play games with a controller. Okay, now we're getting into the super narrow, like, difficult portion. Ugh. It gets really hard when it gets really narrow because the stitches get, like, stuck. I feel like this camera doesn't focus as well as my phone did too. So I don't know. We'll see. Crafting streams may go back to being my phone instead of this camera, but we'll see. Or maybe I just need to position the camera slightly higher instead of so close. I do like that it has a slightly wider viewing angle though. I don't know. What do you guys think? It's a pew pew game. Oh, but Wheels, you know I'm really bad with pew pew because I have no ability to aim. I have no hand-eye coordination, and I'm incredibly bad with aim. Is it third person? Well, actually, it's not even person, right? They're like vehicles. But I guess, is the angle first person or third person? Because I can't do first person. It's third person? Okay, good. All right, I will download it, and we will see. Will you play with me, or will you just have me download a game and then never play with me? Because a lot of people do that. A lot of people have me play games, and then they ditch me and they never play with me. We also have to try Medieval Dynasty still with Scar. But I need to try some of the recommendations that she and others have given me to help with the field of view stuff. Because, yeah, it was making me super nauseous because the silly first person makes your girl feel drunk. Okay, our little axolotl is almost done. We just gotta get his tail done. We literally have like 2 rounds left. And then we can start working on the tail ridges. Literally always. I will literally always play War Thunder with people, except when I'm at work. Aww. Screw work. Work sucks. That's the other thing that, like, as much as I'm enjoying... Well, okay, as much as I'm excited to have a job potentially soon, I'm also like, but I really enjoy just gaming all day long. Like, why can't I just game all day long? You used to play DS on your... You used to play Pokemon on your DS in your desk drawer at work. I was really into the Professor Layton games on my DS, and I would totally play them. I also, one time, Jaws and I went away to Vegas, and we went with like a bunch of friends. It was for like a event with school, and I had just bought the new Professor Layton, and I didn't go out at all. I just stayed in the hotel room playing Professor Layton while he went out and socialized with his friends. So I've definitely like gotten so addicted to games, I've just refused to go out and touch grass. But are you even a true gamer if you haven't refused to like be an adult before in the name of games? Also, one time I went on a work trip and like I left Jaws at home alone, and he went to his friend's house and he played like Spider-Man on his PlayStation, and we don't have a PlayStation, right? So then Jaws took the day off of work to stay at his friend's house and play Spider-Man instead of going to work. And he didn't tell me about this until I got home from my trip. And I was like, what the F? You're an adult and you didn't go to work so that you could play Spider-Man at your friend's house. Are we 5? Like, are we in high school again? Yeah, I know. I don't typically leave Jaws alone, obviously, because he can't be trusted. No, I'm kidding. He's an adult. He can be trusted. I have been gaming almost for as long as games have existed, except for Pong. I mean, I'm the same age as Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy and I share the same birthday. That's why I loved when I turned 30. It was also Final Fantasy's 30th birthday. And so I have this adorable Moogle with a 30th birthday, like cupcake. Because Final Fantasy and I are the same age. I should bring it into this room. It's currently sitting by the bed, but I should bring it in here so I can show y'all. I think I finally put my chocobo away. Yeah, I finally put my chocobo away. And see, okay, so Wheels, when you work from home, did they give you a computer? Like, do you have a laptop to bring home and work from home? Or do you use your own computer and just remote in? Because I've definitely done that at my old job, I would just I carried a Surface everywhere. But then sometimes I would just come home and use my own setup and then remote in because I didn't want to deal with carrying the laptop home. Did you show me the FF12 Moogles? I think so, but I'm going to open it anyway. Oh, yes, they're so cute. I don't think you sent them. I think we talked about them. Oh, they're so cute. They look like little bunnies or little rats. I love Moogles. Moogles are my favorite part of Final Fantasy. They are the cutest. These are so cute. Yeah, these are truly the cutest. They look just like little bunnies. Okay, this is done. So now we just gotta add, we gotta seal off the tail, and then we gotta work on the pink. Okay, let's go ahead. We're gonna work on our pile. Let's start working on our pile of whips, right? Let's start finishing off some of these whips. While you finished it, what will you do with it? So I didn't finish. I need to like crimp off the tail, and then I have to do this pink thing like this. And I have to make 15 of these before next Friday. So I got a week to make 15 of these. And there was a lady that ordered them for her 9-year-old's birthday party. So her birthday is November 4th, which is game day for me. And so I need to make sure that it's finished before that, so I can deliver her axolotls. I've never done a commission this big before, so we're gonna see. Aw, thanks for telling Pixie he's the cutest. Pixie is the cutest. They are gills. You Googled it. Fascinating. Who would have thought? I mean, you did because you said it, but I didn't think. Look at that, guys. We are learning so much information about axolotls now. I would say like a year ago, I didn't even know what an axolotl was. Where did my scissors go? Hello, scissors. Oh, they're over there. We're just gonna put our little yard scrap pile over there. Did you know that axolotls are a type of salamander that always stays in their adolescent state? I learned that today. I did learn that today. Your V key gets stuck, sorry. No worries. Wait, did you just... That's so funny. Did you just like paste the same image like 4 times? Oh, that's funny. You're lucky that like the Twitch didn't like flag you for spamming. I've been having this issue where stupid Instagram keeps flagging me for spam messaging, and I'm not even spamming. Like, it keeps saying that I'm, like, a spammer, and I literally am, like, posting on, like cancer posts, you know? So I'm like, what the heck? Like, there's actual scammers out there and actual bots, and you're not flagging those. I like your idea on Instagram. Which idea? Did you send me something today? Which idea? I don't remember. No, the one you told me already you liked. The drawing prompt one. Yeah! Wait, okay, I'm trying to remember what it was, though. What was the idea again? I do remember thinking it was funny, but I can't remember what it was. My mind is, my memory abilities are weak. Okay, maybe, okay, look. See, it looks hotter pink further away. So I think it's only when it's close. See the difference? See how it's like mauve here, but it's hot pink over there? I think this camera just needs to be moved further away. Okay, so for next time that I use this camera, I'm just gonna move it further away so it's not so out of focus. But I don't feel like messing with it right now. Did you know that hyenas are in the feline family? No, I didn't know that. I thought they were dogs. I will always be terrified of hyenas because of the Lion King. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Everybody should hydrate. Oh, yes. An ice horse changed to an icicle scratching the ground. I remember now. Your suggestion was to combine all the prompts, basically. Yes, inhale. Thank you. H2O streamer. Thank you. We are going to inhale our H2O, except don't, because that will make you choke. But we are all going to hydrate. Especially because I was ultra dehydrated yesterday, so we need to be better about hydrating. Yesterday, I had so much coffee just to, like, function, and then today is going to be another one of those days where it's just going to be coffee all day long until we can function. You know what this sounds like? This sounds like some Britney Spears music here or something. And it's interesting that it's called Modern Terror because it doesn't sound scary at all to me. Oh, a Stuffle! I love Stuffle. Stuffle is the cutest little teddy bear Pokemon. He looks just like a little teddy, like a stuffy bear, which is perfect because we're making stuffies right now. Okay, well, except the sprite is broken. But Stuffy normally looks like a little stuffed animal. Let's refresh the sprite again. Man, this is annoying me that I have to keep refreshing the browser sources. Oh, and it's break time. Okay, let's take our break. Let's buy seeds in the right way this time because I got confused last time. So this one takes 6 weeks, so we'll grow 1 pumpkin because it's fall and why not? And then I got 17 coins left, so we'll grow 1 mushroom and 1 wheat. So we're only gonna have a few crops, but they're gonna make me bank. Time to eat our pizza right now too. Okay, don't bump the camera. Actually, let me snip this, snip first. And then I'm gonna eat a little bit of pizza and then go wash my hands to go make some more axolotls. Yeah, we have pizza. We have some pineapple pizza. I can eat pizza again, guys. It's so exciting. So the entire time that I was going through radiation and for the last like 2.5 months, I haven't been able to tolerate tomatoes. So like I couldn't have tomatoes in salad. I couldn't have ketchup. I couldn't have pizza sauce. It still hurts a little bit, the pizza sauce, but I suck it up. Like it's not like excruciatingly painful anymore. So I can have pizza again, which is super exciting. What's wrong with pizza-scented axolotls? I mean, I would love them. I think they would be great. I don't know if the lady I'm selling them to would love them, but I would love them. I also don't want to get like pizza sauce on them in an accident, you know? I love pizza. Pizza's the best. Get some pizza oil on there, just smear it in there. Let me just like set this axolotl right here on the pizza. Pizza really is the best. Okay, we're gonna extend our break time a little bit so I can eat my pizza because I don't want to choke. Okay, guys, what are your all-time favorite pizza toppings? Mine is chili oil and honey and like just like a really nice like sausage or salami on there or pepperoni. Like I don't really care in the meat as long as it's like, you know, like a good quality meat, but I really love chili oil and honey. You love a good seafood pizza. I don't know that I've had seafood pizza before. Like what kind of seafood on there? Yeah, pork and pineapple is good. That's a classic. Hawaiian pizza is such a good classic. Wheels, Ecto, what about y'all? Or anyone else who might be here. Super Raven, check if browser source have shutdown source when not visible enabled. If so, they get killed when the scene changes. Oh, maybe. Maybe that's the problem. Because I don't normally change scenes so often. No, it's not turned on. Like the checkbox is not marked. I feel like just the browser sources have been like hating me. You have mussels, shrimp, calamari, and cheese, of course. Ooh, and then is it a red sauce or a white sauce? That sounds really good. I love mussels. I don't like shrimp, but I love zut alors. Oh my gosh. We used to say that all the time in French class. Zut alors. Red sauce, that sounds good. Sounds really good. Super Raven, do you speak French? No, you took 3.25 years of it? That's about how much I took too. I took French in high school, but I did ballet for almost 20 years, and you speak a lot of French in ballet. Je ne parle pas français. I mean, mine is pretty bad as well. Like, whenever I go, je ne parle plus français. When I go to Paris, like, my French is so bad. 3 years of high school in French and 1 class in college. I took none in college. When I went to college, it was really BS. So, like, all the other engineering majors, they had to take a foreign language. For chemical engineers, they made us take C, computer programming. Like, how ridiculous is that? You took like 2 years of it, and now when you speak French, German comes out. That's my problem with Spanish. Now when I try to speak French, Spanish comes out. Because, like, manufacturing in Los Angeles, everybody is, not everybody, but a lot of people are Hispanic or Spanish speaking. But also, like, weird story, I learned Spanish before I learned English. So when I was little, we used to live in Florida, and my parents were immigrants. They didn't speak English, so they were cheap. They didn't want to hire, like, an American babysitter, so they just, like, dropped me off at this, like, Mexican daycare in Florida, because we lived in Florida at the time, and so I learned Spanish before I learned English. Oh, no! Guys, my ghosts fell down completely. They were hanging by, like, one side, and they fell down completely. Oh, well. My poor ghosties. Okay, let me go wash off the pizza oil. I know, the ghost gave up on the ghost. Poor little ghosties. I probably just need to use better tape on the ghosts. I'm pretty sure I have painter's tape somewhere. Because I put washi tape up there, and I think the washi tape was just not strong enough. I'll remember from French, all you'll remember from French was ta mère est une grande vache. Okay. This is not a nice phrase, and I don't encourage anyone to be going around calling people this. But when I was in high school, because we were immature, jerkish teenagers, my French teacher was a very large woman. And, yeah, we used to call her La Bête Vache. Not a nice thing. I don't encourage anyone to go around fat shaming anybody, but we were really crappy high schoolers, okay? We were really crappy teenagers. What can I say? I'm gonna move this out of the way. Okay, we're gonna continue working on this. And it wasn't just me. We all did it. Do you guys remember what bête means? B and then E with the little hat. T-E. It's 44.6 degrees Fahrenheit. Yes, beast. No, it means stupid. That means stupid. So we would call her the stupid cow. It's not nice, but again, we were 16. What can you do? And she was kind of stupid, if I'm being honest. Like, she wasn't a very good teacher. We were only, like, her first class of students, too. Like, she had never taught high schoolers before, and we were just really mean and not nice. I think it also means beast, but when it has the little hat, it means stupid or dumb. Oh my god, look at all my whips. I have so many whips of these, so we gotta put their scales in soon, their tails soon. Why are you a silly? Why, Wheels? Why are you a silly? What did you do? What did you do wrong? You forgot today was an 8-hour day and not an 9-hour day at work? Do you normally have 9-hour days at work? Or does the 9-hour day include, like, your lunch break? I feel a little violent, like stabbing a needle through the body. Yes, you work 9 hours a day except for Fridays. Nice. We used to, like, we would have like holiday hours or summer hours. And this got to be like a problem because like the office staff would get to go home at 3, but any of us that are in the, any of us that worked in manufacturing would have to work like our full days. So they stopped doing it, but it was super mean. Like they would basically let all the office people, I mean, it was nice for them, but before the holidays or during the summer, they would let the office staff go home at like 3 p.m. But for any of us that worked in manufacturing, like we still had to work our full days. So it's a little classist, you know? And yeah, I'm basically stabbing it. It's not even the butt, right? Like I'm basically stabbing it up its long, skinny appendage and then stabbing it out of its belly, in essence. See, we are stabbing it up the little hole back there, and then we are going up the belly and then letting the needle come out of the belly. Yeah, through its spine, basically. Here's my little axolotls, and then we'll put the pink on them in a second. I just want to finish the remaining ones for tomorrow's market. I didn't make a ton of extras for tomorrow's market. Yeah. I brought a lot for tomorrow's market. I'm bringing some like random items because I want to basically do like a pre-order or like a vetting kind of thing and see if people might be interested. So I'm bringing one of each color of the pigs. I'm bringing the yellow axolotl that I made before. I'm bringing a bunch of ghosts, but like with Halloween ending soon, I don't know how much people will be interested in ghosts. I mean, hopefully people will just buy whatever because you're donating to a children's charity. And whatever. You're doing taxidermy basically. I am basically doing taxidermy. Here I am. But I'm instead of killing animals or instead of working with dead animals, I'm bringing these animals to life. Oh, you have new nails. Yes. I just changed them yesterday. So they're like fall. Come on, focus. Maybe I have to do it from further away. Okay, well, it's not focusing, but they're fall nails. So they're like leaves and stuff, and they're different groups. Do you want some apple juice? Always. I love apple juice. Send it my way, please. Yeah, my nails before were like very dead, and because I had the fashion show, I was like, I should really fix up these nails and make them look better. So nice. They remind you of tortoiseshell glasses frames. Yeah, because like the set that I have too, like these two are really dark. This one's like beigey, and then this one's orangey. They're just like whatever set I got. Okay, this one needs eyes still, so we'll go back to doing the eyes. The ghosties, luckily, they already have their eyes, and they don't need spines, so the ghosties will be done just right away. This song reminds me of Green Day, or maybe a little bit of Blink-182 as well. Like, I feel like we're, like, screaming about, hi, Loki! Loki, do you want to come be on the stream? Loki, come! Loki, come! Okay, you know what? Screw you. You're kind of rude anyway. Loki doesn't want to be on the stream. Loki just bounced. Some new metal is playing. Yeah, kind of, right? This makes me feel like it's like my high school days again. Limp Bizkit, that's the one I was thinking of. It does sound like Limp Bizkit. I feel like I'm back in high school again, truly. Bloop, bloop. I love these little ghosties. I hope that people enjoy them when it's not Halloween, because I just love the way the little ghosties come out. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Squish, squish. Oh, I love them. I love the little arms too. Look at the little arms. Oh, wait, ugh, that emote isn't showing either. Look, see, Twitch is broken. What emote was that? Oh, the little winky face emote. That should have had a Valley Girl inflection. My Valley Girl inflection is so bad. I'm not even from the Valley. I'm not even from California. And I have such a bad Valley Girl inflection. I've had this my entire life. Like, even Keyberg was like, oh yeah, like, you grew up in LA, right? And I was like, no, I'm not even from Southern California. I'm from Missouri. And I don't know why I have this Valley Girl accent, but I've had it my entire life. And basically, I was born to move to California. Ta-da! Okay, so all our ghosties are done. I love when, like, they're able to be just done so fast. There we go. So our ghosties are done. This one's got some, like, big old... This one's eyes. Look, this is funny because, like, when you make these plushies, there's just, like, a little bit of, like, randomness, I guess, or, like, variability. But, like, look, this one's eyes are super far apart and this one's eyes are super close together. I don't know. I kind of like the close together ones. I feel like they're cuter, but... Yeah, there's just a little bit of randomness that happens because I am not a machine, and some days I decide to do them close and some days I decide to do them far. And also, yes, good job to us. Go us. Okay, so these are my whip axolotls. Where is my black yarn? I need a little bit of black yarn for the whale's eyes. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Do you guys ever say, like, uh-oh SpaghettiOs? Like, remember the ads? Like, the old commercials? I don't know if you had those. I don't know if you have SpaghettiOs, Pixie. I am an adult who loves SpaghettiOs. Jaws bought me the calcium enriched SpaghettiOs because he was like, if you're gonna eat children's food, then you should at least have some calcium, but I love me some SpaghettiOs. Okay, so SpaghettiOs are a children's, like, canned food. They're these little, like, O's and, like, very, very highly processed, weird spaghetti. Where is my black yarn? Okay, we're gonna use a little this black yarn. Yeah. So the original shape of them is just black, like the circles, like just little loops, spaghetti loops. And then later on, they ended up coming out with the alphabet ones. But it's exactly those. Yeah, you're right. I don't know. There is just something about that flavor that I just love. It's kind of like Kraft mac and cheese. Like, I loved Kraft mac and cheese. I know it's not real mac and cheese, but I just love it. You have something similar, tinned tomato and pasta. Yeah, like... I know that it's not, like, real food, but there's, like, something about that flavor that is just so delicious. Now you want it. Okay, sorry, not sorry, but I hope that you get some. I need to get our bear wall. Let's get our bear wall. I don't like Chef Boyardee, though. I don't like the meatballs in Chef Boyardee. I don't know what it is, but I do like the lasagna Chef Boyardee. Chef Boyardee is so good. Oh my god. This is like throwing it back to like being a kid again, and I could really go for some Chef Boyardee, some, you know what? Jaws, if you're out there, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Jaws, if you can hear me and if you're not working anymore, you know, can you just stop by the grocery store and pick up some Chef Boyardee? When Jaws goes to the gym, I always have him pick up groceries, and it's always like a toss-up on how weird Isrette's gonna get with what she wants from her, from the grocery store today. I mean, I could just drive to the grocery store. It's not that far, but I'm lazy. Although, look, guys, I have 89 steps for today. We're gonna need to go. You had spaghetti and tomato ones in a can. Ooh, what's this picture? Okay, let's see. Yeah, it looks super similar to that. Short spaghetti and cheese flavored tomato sauce. Like, super processed, just clearly not healthy, but delicious. So good. I know Jaws and I were talking about this yesterday because, like, I feel like a lot of people always complain about, like, I don't want processed food and, like, we don't want processed anything. And, like, people forget that, like, mastication is a process as well, you know? Like, manufacturing is a process. All these things are processes. And so, like, don't hate so much on processed food. I mean, yes, they're probably not healthy, but, you know, everything in moderation. Just don't go crazy. I will say, when I was in college, I was very, very bad. And I was very broke. But also, you know, you put a 19-year-old alone and give her nobody to cook for her and just don't teach her how to be an adult, responsible adult. I went an entire semester where all I ate for every meal was instant ramen, Slim Jims, Flaming Hot Cheetos, and Coca-Cola. So that was not my proudest moment. But also, don't you miss those days when we were 19 and our bodies could handle when we used to do stuff like that? Because I definitely miss those days because... I definitely cannot do that anymore. That my body would not be happy. My buddy was contemplating SpaghettiOs and Kraft mac and cheese. Like for dinner tonight, was that his plan? I love Kraft mac and cheese. Who is your Kraft? Is it the same company? Or is it just like, that's just Germany's like largest manufacturing brand? Because it's a little crazy that they both start with a K. No. Oh, South African's tinned food specialist. Got it. I don't know if I remember seeing that. Oh my God, Pixie, you know what my favorite food item that I got in South Africa? And I don't even know if it's like specifically a South African dessert or treat because I've also gotten it in other countries. But they gave us corn ribs when we were there, where it's literally just like you take like a corn on the cob and you like cut it into like fourths or eighths or whatever, and then they grill it, and then it's all crispy and delicious. And I love corn. I love corn on the cob, but those corn ribs, so freaking good. And then they had like Cajun seasoning and like a little of the cotija cheese. So good. So good. By the way, when you started high school, you were chubby, then you had your tonsils removed and could only eat Twinkies and Coke and lost so much weight. Honestly, though, like, as much as medical issues suck, they really do help you lose a lot of weight. So if you, I don't recommend it, but you do lose, like, a lot of weight out of stuff. Like, Jaws, when he broke his jaw in college, I mean, he's always been, like, a super buff guy, but he lost a lot of weight with that. So, you know... whatever. You know those corn, you love those corn, you know those corn cups. You were probably malnourished. Yeah, probably. Honestly. Okay, so now we gotta work on the little tails. So we finished our whale for tomorrow. We finished our ghosties for tomorrow. We're gonna put our black yarn away because we need to be better about putting our yarn away. I am really bad about just leaving my yarn all over and just having it all over the house. Muscle atrophy is not a good weight loss though. I know. And that's one thing that I'm really worried about is muscle atrophy and like making sure that I am taking good care of my muscles and that it's actually fat that's disappearing and not muscle. The hook needs to go up this way. Okay. You broke your ankle once and after the cast came off, you couldn't point your toes. Ugh, that sounds so painful. My friend, when she broke her foot, she said that she experienced like similar to what I'm experiencing now with my neck, where like my neck is having this weird like sensitivity thing where like the nerves are starting to wake up. She said that she experienced the same thing when her foot broke because she would have like phantom nerve pains basically for like several months. It was a moon boot, not a cast. Yeah. I usually see people with the moon boot when they break their foot or their ankle. You crashed your Harley. Do you still ride your motorcycle? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'm very scared of motorcycles. I mean, I have several family members who ride motorcycles. They're very, very common in China. Like a lot of people ride motorcycles in China. I had one employee who got into a really bad motorcycle accident. Actually, I had two employees who got really bad motorcycle accidents, and I kept reminding them, like, wear your damn helmets, like, don't don't like go riding around on motorcycles. And then another one of my employees, her, hang on, I need to count this. Yeah, 12 rows. Okay, cool. Her husband was killed in a motorcycle accident year before last. So now I'm like very nervous. I mean, whether he'd been riding a motorcycle or not, like I don't think it would have made a huge difference, but pull through knot. So we got to go slip stitch. Okay. I haven't made any of these tails in a while, so I have to like reread the instructions. Well, I've only made one with the tail so far, and then everything else has been just the whips. We actually had like a number of employees that got killed in car accidents during COVID. It was really sad. Like, I feel like the world just forgot how to drive or something. I don't know what it is, but just everything got a lot more violent and stuff. You ride the bus now, that's it. I mean, I did really love in Europe how, I mean, I don't know about Germany, but I loved in Europe how nice the public transit was. So we need to do, so we're gonna do a single crochet here. So we did a slip stitch first, then we're gonna do a single crochet and then a half double crochet. And then we're gonna try to go as straight as we can, but also like the axolotl's tail, like it looks okay if it's got a little bit of wiggle to it, I think. That's what I'm telling myself, because it's very hard to go straight down because the rows like kind of alternate themselves a little bit. Okay, then we're gonna do a half double crochet. So we gotta dive in, do a loop-de-loop. The tension is insane on this. Like, it's so hard to pull through the threads. Okay, that's my half double crochet. And then a second half double crochet. And then we're gonna do 4 double crochets. Actually, when my employee's husband was killed, nice isn't the right word, but it was a little reunion because this was after I left my company, and so I had been I was actually in grad school already at the time, and so it was a nice little reunion in the sense that I got to see like everybody again. But what a horrible reason for a reunion, right? Okay, that's our first that's our first double crochet. Second double crochet. I'm just gonna take this out of my lap. In South Africa and Germany, you have to wear helmets. Yeah, well, all of them were wearing helmets. Well, one of them wasn't. One of them that got into the accident, he wasn't wearing a helmet, and like total mom moment, I was like very angry and lecturing him. But the one that was killed, like he was very good about safety. He was definitely wearing his helmet, but you know, you hit a person hard enough, and it doesn't really matter. Oh my God. I don't know if you have this book in Germany or in South Africa, and I think it's not even popular in other states. It was written by a Missouri author, which is why I know it, but when I was a kid, we read this book called My Brother Mick Was Here. So for any of the rest of you that are Americans, if you've heard of this book, I would love to know. But My Brother Mick Was Here is the story of, this book used to make me cry every single time I read it, so we're gonna hope that I don't cry as I talk about it. But it's written from the perspective of this girl, and her younger brother was like riding his bicycle without a helmet, and he ran into the back of like a truck with like one of like the white van trucks, and he died instantly. And it's all about like her coping with his death, and like she starts a campaign at her school to have kids wear helmets and all of that. And like where he died, they like repaved the road, and they like she carves into it. My Brother Mick Was Here. Like, it's so sad. It's so heartbreaking. But it won like a bunch of awards, and it's like always a good reminder of like always wear your helmet. Because also for me, like I had a bike accident when I was a kid, and I was not wearing a helmet. and they had basically like retarred a parking lot like close to my house, my parents' house. And I was like biking, and it was this hill that I like had biked so many times, right? And so I was like, oh, I don't need to wear a helmet, like it's fine, like we go play on this all the time. I was like 14 at the time, and I was biking down the hill, but I didn't know that it had been recently retarred, like basically like repaved. And so my bike got stuck in the tar. I went flying over it, like skin knee, all that stuff, and I knocked out my 2 front teeth. So years of dental work. So one of the teeth is fake, half of another tooth is fake, but so many dental problems because of it. I know, but I was 14. Like, what would you have done when you were 14? So the combination of that plus that book, I'm like, we are wearing helmets all the time. We never don't wear helmets. Also because Jaws's brother has an anoxic brain injury. His mother is also very diligent about like when we go skiing or snowboarding that we always need to be wearing helmets. He didn't have a traumatic brain injury. His was anoxic, which means that his brain was starved of oxygen. But like because of that, like we're hyper vigilant about like, make sure you wear helmets, make sure you protect your brain, make sure you protect all of these things. So, you know, it's just wild to think that like a simple, like single thing that happens in your life can just make such an impact. You never wore helmets as kids and rode to school for 12 years. Exactly. Like, it was fine, and it always is fine until it's not, you know? I never wore a helmet either. Also, congratulations on catching the Sandile. Jealous. Especially because Sandile you can only get from the, like, 12-kilometer eggs in Pokemon Go. Okay, that's a half double crochet, and then we're going to do 2 single crochets. And at this point, we're going to start going through the side, I think. No, I think I can do one more up the top. And then let's do one here through the side. And then we're just gonna do a couple through the side, just to kind of like loop around. And then we're gonna flip and we're gonna do the underside of this tail. I kind of wish the axolotl didn't have a tail, because to be honest, this tail is kind of a PETA, but, you know, it is what it is. Oh, it's break time. Okay, perfect timing, because we just finished this turn of the tail. I'm going to do one more. Yeah, thank you for the GZ, of course. I'm jealous. Let's do one more single crochet, just to anchor this. Okay. We have anchored it in place. All right, let's take our break time. Hydration break. You're gonna make chamomile tea to get ready for bed. That is always my favorite. Also, this is a long break because this is our 8th break. So we're gonna take a 5-minute break, which is a good time for me to eat a few more bites of pizza. Wow, we got like no peas today. I guess we'll grow some kale and a bunch of wheat. We are kind of broke this season. I think because I messed up the first season because I didn't buy the right seeds, but it's okay. We're gonna be okay. We're gonna survive. All right, let's all do our big stretches, do your hydration breaks. I still have some coffee, which is the opposite of hydration. Ooh, big stretch. Always when you see a dog, you got one who's stretching, you always gotta say big stretch. I shared a funny meme on Rex's Instagram the other day, which is that there's 2 types of people in this world. Ones who see a dog stretching and say big stretch, and psychopaths. I'm gonna go take a bio break real quick too, since we have our long break, so BRB. Welcome back. I was stuffing my face with pizza, and now I'm gonna wash my hands of the pizza oil. Okay, no more pizza oil. I know. It's so sad that we're not gonna pizza oil these axolotls. Someday we'll get an order from somebody, and the order will say, "Please pizza oil all of my food, or all of my creations," and it'll be beautiful and wonderful. All right, we're gonna do 2 half double crochets. They get so hard. Like, the tail is so hard to get in. At the risk of coming out inappropriate, it's because the little holes are really tiny, and I gotta shove the hook into there, and it's really hard. Wait, I think I forgot to do my half double crochet first. Yes, I did. Then we're gonna do a second half double crochet and then 4 double crochets. I wonder if I could convince her that axolotls shouldn't need ridges on tails and that I should just be allowed to just turn them in without ridges on tails. I feel like that's a pretty hard sell because I think that is kind of the cutest part of the axolotl is the fact that they have these ridges, but I'm like, ugh, the ridges are so hard. But I'm also charging her more than I normally charge for my other stuffies just because the ridges are such a pita. Okay, that is my first double crochet. You posted a funny Pokemon video in Memes Cheese. Oh my god, I love me a good Pokemon video. By the time that I go watch all of these, you're gonna go to bed, but it's gonna be like whenever you do these, it's like in the next morning you're just gonna wake up to all of the reactions, all of my reactions. The what was it? The Funny or Die one? I think that Funny or Die is filmed here in LA. I tried to look it up and I couldn't figure out like where it's filmed, but I mean a lot of the actors, like they're all like most of them live in LA, so I wouldn't be surprised. Oh shoot, I forgot to yarn over first. Yeah, I totally recognized the reservoir. I have a friend that used to live there, and we used to walk her dog around that reservoir all the time, where the dog DNA video was filmed. Because I literally was like, wait, I recognize this area. And then one of the street signs shows up in one of the scenes, and I was like, I was right. It is an area. They film around LA a bunch. Yeah, I think that this was filmed in Silver Lake, basically. Because I have a friend that used to live by the Silver Lake Reservoir, and this video, like, you can see, like, the reservoir, and then there's a sign that says like Silver Lake West or something like that, and it looks so familiar. One. Yeah, have you seen the dog DNA Funny or Die? It's so funny. Oh man, I think I overshot it. Yep, I overshot it, so we gotta pull this stitch out. Have you guys seen those videos where like families do the like try not to laugh challenge? And there's this one where they do like this ridiculous song. It's like a Hispanic family, but they like literally get to the hyena laugh as they're trying not to laugh. Ugh, what's the song they're trying to sing? It's so funny though. Like I would fail those immediately because I would just burst into laughter right away on the first person that messes around. Oh yeah, Super Riven, you gotta watch it. It's so funny. Especially just as a dog mom, and I hear people all the time who like rave about the dog DNA thing. Like, I've never done the dog DNA thing with Rex, but I hear so often from people, they're like, you gotta do the dog DNA, you gotta do the dog DNA. And this video basically makes fun of that. And it's also just very apropos with it being LA, because I feel like that's such a Los Angeles thing to do, is to, you know, do the dog DNA. Man, I have a missing strand here, and this is gonna drive me insane, but we're just gonna leave it hanging. All right, we're gonna do a half double crochet now. Come on. And one more half double crochet. Wow, this music. I know my OCD is kicking up. I also want the plushie to look really nice, but I just don't care enough to go back. Like, I'm not going back like 4 stitches. Listen, guys, we're a metal scene now. Oh, it's called a homicide. That's a nice name for a song. I have no concerns whatsoever about that. I have mature turned off, so hopefully at least the lyrics will be clean. Instrumental is fine, but what is the grossest tea? Okay, so in China, there's this tea called Kung Fu cha, like Kung Fu tea, and it's like meant to be super bitter, and you use it kind of as like a test of your relationship with people. You only drink it in super tiny shot glasses. It is really bitter and really disgusting and really horrible, and I hate it a lot. But again, remember that I'm super competitive. So I was like messing around with my uncle, and I was crazy competitive with him, and I drank so much of that tea trying to prove to him that I could drink more than he could. Also, have you ever had kave? Kave is not technically tea, but it's brewed in a similar way as tea. We had kave when we were in Fiji. Kave is pretty disgusting as well. It literally tastes like dirt water, but it gets you high. So kave is made with this root, and basically the indigenous people in Fiji discovered that if you drink kave, it makes your mouth numb. And like that's like the smallest amount. Kave, C-A-V-E maybe, or maybe you're right. Maybe kava root. Maybe that's correct. But it makes your mouth numb, and then if you drink enough of it, it has a hallucinogenic effect. So people really enjoy that. Yeah, you've heard of it. It literally tastes like dirt. It's super gross. But it's used for like celebrations a lot. So we went to a wedding when we were in Fiji. There was a couple that eloped. Crazy story. The bride actually grew up like half an hour away from me. Oh, Scar, hi. Not gonna lie, I forgot to ask you about Wednesday if we could hang. I was just talking about you, actually. I was talking about Medieval Dynasty and how I needed to do that. I have like so many lists of games that I need to be playing with other people. So Sunday I'm doing Party Animals with KKR. Thank you for pointing that out for me, by the way, Pixie. I totally missed that. And also welcome in, Scar. Let me give you a shout out as soon as I finish this little axolotl, and let's hope that the shout out works. But yeah, so Sunday I'm going to be playing Party Animals. Monday is going to be Rets was a slacker and hasn't finished her star path. So Monday is going to be Rets panics and works on her star path. But I could probably do Tuesday or Wednesday. Where's my planner? Let me look for my planner. But I need to make some of the graphic changes that we talked about before. Oh my god, really? Really? You're going to disconnect from the hook, from the needle? I need to make some of those graphics changes so I don't vomit, because I'm really worried about the like sensitivity. But then we could hang out probably either Tuesday or Wednesday, I think. I haven't really been playing Polya. I'm going to save Fae Farm for Extra Life Game Day, because I'm pretty sure I could play Fae Farm for my full 24 hours of game day. But we're not. We're not going to play one game for 24 hours. but I'm pretty sure I could hyperfixate and play it for 24 hours. Oh, by the way, Super Raven, what games are you doing for game day? Have you figured that out yet? Are you doing the relay, or are you doing kind of your own stream? Sven and I are trying to figure out how to do like some restream, some multi-stream. We're trying to figure out some of that stuff. I also need to figure out next week, now that Twitch has opened it up so that we can multi-stream, I'm trying to figure out how to multi-stream without being too taxing on my little, my poor computer. Look at my little axolotl. He's done. So cute with the little limbs. All right, this one's done. So we're gonna add this to the done pile. Okay, let me pull out my planner, Scar. Yeah, so Scar, I could do Tuesday before 3:30 my time. So like we could do a morning stream on Tuesday. Actually, I could do a morning stream on Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday with you. So let me know. And we could totally do some Medieval Dynasty. As long as I can figure out how to make Medieval Dynasty not make me vomit, you and I could play Medieval Dynasty on Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday. Let me know, Scar. Another hideous monstrosity. Excuse me. My little guys are not hideous. They are beautiful and adorable. How dare you call them hideous? Look at that little face. How could you call this hideous? It's so cute. I am offended. I don't know what my name is. My name is Alan the Axolotl. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what his name is. I'm not good with names. That's why my dog's name is exactly what the shelter named him. It's another it's a thing that you and Allison do. You call things hideous? That's so sad. How could you call cute things hideous? What kind of monsters are you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You and Allison are monsters. We're just gonna go ahead and do our count here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Now we're doing taxidermy. Doesn't this look like taxidermy where I'm just like sticking the pins in them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then here's where my OCD kicks in, is my OCD needs everything to be, like I have to use the same color pin, even though it literally doesn't matter, but I have to use the same color pin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Look at this, like each of their tails looks slightly different because it's all in like my tension and what I was doing at the time. That's your thing too with pins and thumbtacks? Yeah, they have to match. Like there's no purpose, but they have to match. I don't know why they have to match, but they have to match. Because my brain is OCD. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So when I was doing the interview with the CEO earlier this week, and he was like, oh, like, why do you think you would be a good fit for this job? And my dumb mouth, I'm not used to talking to humans again anymore. I'm used to talking to cancer people, and I'm used to talking to gamers, and like, I feel like we're all degens, and we are like used to just being real toxic. And he asked me like why I'd be good at the job, and I was like, oh, because I'm super OCD and super anal retentive, so obviously I'm good at quality. And then I was like, Retz, like, shut your face. Why did you just say something that stupid? Because now he's gonna think that you're a lunatic. But, you know, whatever. At least I passed, it seems, and I'm going on to the next interview, but I just, like, don't know how to talk to humans anymore. The one on the right is the lesser stubbed. Yeah, he's got, like, a little bit longer tail. And then his is, like, more tapered. These are each, like... It's crazy. That's the cool thing about crochet, is, like, each one comes out looking a little bit different. It truly is an art form, because it's not, I mean, it has repeatability, but it's like not highly repeatability. That's what you say are your negative quantities. I'm pedantic or OCD. I usually say like I am a little bit too detail oriented, that I can get lost in the weeds of the details sometime, right? Like you have to say that you have a bad quality that's obviously also a good quality. I hate that question. That's like one of my least favorite questions when people ask what your strengths and weaknesses are, because you know that people always BS it. You know that people are always, so I never ask that question. I never bother to ask anyone what their strengths and weaknesses are. Some people would tell me like, I work too hard. I'm just too much of a people person. I'm too committed to companies. And that is one of the worst weaknesses about me. Like, oh, you are just, you're a kleptomaniac. I like that. I think that's what I should answer to people. Like, I have an inability to resist stealing from companies. I'm a voyeur. I have had some super wild interviews before, especially when I hire, like, yeah. I interviewed this guy one time, and it was for an hourly role, so it was, like, not even, like, a supervisor role. So usually when I hire for hourly roles, people tend to show up, like, pretty casual. I'm very impressed when I hire for an hourly role and people actually show up in a suit and tie or whatever. Just because, again, like, you know, it's, like, a $15 an hour job, so I don't have an expectation that people come super dressed up or super professional. When I hire for a supervisor or manager role, I do have an expectation that people come dressed up. So this guy comes rolling in on a motorcycle and a full lime green suit. Like tie, top hat, but like all of it was lime green. And I was just like, what is happening? I was entertained by this, at least. I was entertained that he was dressed by this. But then the dude gets a phone call in the middle of the interview. And then he was like, hang on, I gotta take this. And I was like, what? I'm interviewing you for a job and you just took a phone call in the middle of our interview? I didn't hire him, obviously. Like, but I was just like, who thinks that this is okay? And also, like, props on you for, like, coming in a suit, but, like, why lime green? Why? I'm not even bothered by the motorcycle. Like, I don't care. A lot of people in manufacturing drive motorcycles. That part doesn't bother me. Although wearing the lime green suit while riding a motorcycle, I mean, that's actually a little bit impressive, but wild. But yeah, like taking a phone call in the middle of our interview, I was like, what? Like I've had before where I was in an interview and I forgot to silence my phone and I said like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. Like, do you mind if I silence my phone really quick? Because I don't want that to be distracting. And like, I was super embarrassed, but I think that that's an acceptable response to have. But to be like, hey, I want to take a phone call in the middle of our interview, like way to show your future boss that you have no respect for their time. Okay, there's our 2 half double crochets. I actually really hate doing like interviews with questions. I usually just like when I hire, I prefer to just do the like, let's do a story and like tell me a story from like for the entire time that we're doing your interview. And I want to like take apart your story and like analyze all the different aspects of it. Because usually what I'm looking for is I want to know like how much are you into leadership and coaching and like, so give one example and then we're just going to tear into your one example and we're going to talk about it forever. It is definitely very strange to me to be on the opposite side again, which obviously like I've interviewed before, but I'm just used to for the last like 11 years being the hiring manager rather than being the interviewee. And I don't like this feeling. I don't like being judged. So I'm definitely very rusty at it. Okay, there's 2. Three. Not intimidating at all? What? Why would I be intimidating? Would you be intimidated taking an interview with me? Ask Jaws. I am super not intimidating in the workplace. Actually, I think I probably am. It's that RBF. It's really hard. It's really hard to not be intimidating when you have RBF. No, you see interviews like conversations. Exactly. Like, that's why I prefer to just look at it as like, let's go through one story and one example, and then let's talk about how that example, like, shaped different aspects of your management style or your work style, rather than like give me an example of like this one stupid thing that like doesn't even mean anything. I hate the example questions, you know, like, or like the very typical standard interview questions. Like we were saying, the like, tell me what your strengths and weaknesses are. I like the, like, you know, what is something that your previous employer may have said that is something that you should work on? Like, I like that question because I think that demonstrates whether or not people truly understand their weaknesses. Because any person that tells me that they have nothing to work on, I know that you're full of poo, and that you are lying. Because every single person has something that they can work on. When you learn to stand up in court and address a judge, you can do anything. Yeah, exactly. I used to do mock trial when I was a kid a lot. Like in high school, we did a lot of mock trial and mock juries and stuff. And I loved that. I could never be a lawyer, just because I don't think I could handle the pressure. Or also I can't handle regulatory stuff. I like to have a little bit more gray area than I was awarded in regulatory. But I think I need to do this. I think I need to go on the side right here. There we go. Yeah, I loved all the court stuff. Business law was one of my favorite classes when I was in grad school because it's again that fun side of stuff, or even negotiations. Okay, I didn't enjoy my negotiations class because I hated my negotiations professor. He was sexist and racist and mildly incompetent, but I really enjoyed the concept of negotiations and the text around negotiations. I just hated the class. But I had a really good friend who survived the class with me. We literally were like, this was our suffering that we were able to like endure together. And our legal system is super formal. Everything is, if it pleases the court, your worship. So ours is also if it pleases the court, but it's your honor instead of your worship. But your worship, that's wild. That's really cool. Also, there's a sand shrew in chat, y'all. ! PokeCash. Ooh, I keep bumping the dang thing. Oh, look. Yeah, our little sprite showed up. Good. I think I need to like open up the little holes inside the camera because I think the thing keeps falling. It keeps flopping. Like it doesn't have good neck stability. So I need to perform a little bit of surgery on my camera. But it's also a really old camera, and it's a really cheap camera. It was like $14 on Amazon, so, we've already established what happens when you buy cheap things from Amazon. Could you imagine being Jeff Bezos and you came up with this stupid idea to do an online bookstore, and then you basically took over the world and you destroyed all brick and mortar shops with your one stupid idea that you came up with? Because I would love to be that. I mean, I don't want to be like that person that has destroyed the economy, but I want to come up with one stupid idea. You think that Sudowoodo is a terrible Pokemon? Disagree. Have you watched Sudowoodo's dance? Because when Sudowoodo dances, it makes me so happy every single time. I love Sudowoodo. He makes me smile. Yes, because you always forget his type. He's grass. Also, yeah, I caught the Sandshrew. Go me. Isn't he grass type? What is his type? He's rock. Sudowoodo is rock. Oh. That doesn't make him the worst. That makes him an enigma. He's just misunderstood. And he's obviously misunderstood by you. And it's not fair that you should judge him so harshly for his identity crisis. Okay, you give your worst Pokemon then? Like all of the ones from Scarlet Violet. Like this Iron Tails, Iron Hands, like all these like wackadoodle, whatever they're called, like the Paldean ones, like all of those are the worst Pokemon. Because I don't know any of this generation, so they're all horrible. Basically, that's my, like, super old lady moment where I'm like, I don't understand this thing, so it sucks. Oh my god. I'm pulling out some stuffing. I don't know if you can see. I don't know that you can see it, but you see the like white? I'm accidentally pulling out some stuffing when I'm diving in. You once went to the Final Four and forgot your utility Lopunny on your team and beat the Final Four with your Lopunny. Back then, once you enter, you could never leave. Oh, yeah! Aw, I love Lopunny. He's so cute. That's the evolved Bunnery, right? I feel like that's what I remember. I'm always bad with the evolution families. I know once October is over and I'm not doing Inktober anymore, I gotta work on my gotta draw them all, and I gotta draw more. Why is the stuffing coming out? So when I dive the hook in, I'm diving it all the way in, and so because the hook is curved, sometimes I pick up a little bit of stuffing too, just if I'm not careful, and then I work it into the yarn because again, I'm not being careful. It just kind of happens. Okay, it's break time, but I'm almost done with this tail, so I'm just gonna finish the tail instead of going to break yet. Because I'm like so close, I don't want to take a break and like lose my momentum. You are gutting the poor things. No, I'm helping their insides to be expressed on their outsides. Yes, it's the furry's dream Pokemon. It kind of is, right? It is kind of a furry's dream Pokemon because of the little bow. Yeah. When I played Critter Cove, that was basically a furry's dream game, I feel like. I was a furry in that game. Yeah, you know, like, you know how they say that people should be as beautiful on the outside as they are on the inside? I'm helping this axolotl to be that. I'm helping its insides to be equal to its outsides. You've never played it? No, but you watched my video of it, right? Like, the Critter Cove video? I think their early access will be free. You can apply for a key. Like, if you're interested in playing it, they still have free keys available. So you can just, like, contact the devs and get free keys. You don't even have to be a content creator for it. And you didn't like the view? Why? What was bad about the view? It was my first, like, edited video, and I don't really want to do over, like, I don't like doing, I don't like editing videos. I prefer to just live stream. I really did not have fun with DaVinci. I got, like, really ragey at DaVinci. Mostly I just don't like having to, like, do something that takes me a really long time, so I got really mad. You preferred overhead cameras for building views, like in Fae Farm. Yeah, I prefer Fae Farm's angle better. Like, I liked Critter Cove, except for the fact that for a cozy game, some of the characters were really mean to me. And that kind of made me mad, because I was like, why are you being so rude? You're supposed to be polite. I helped you build your house. Why are you being a D-bag to me? I had a little self-esteem issues in that game, I think. Yeah, editing is super blah. I don't know how YouTubers do it. I do not have the patience for that. That's why all I make are shorts. If you've ever noticed, like, I can only make shorts because the editing for that takes me like 30 seconds. If anything, it's just I have to record the voiceover a couple of times. That's also why half my voiceovers are just me going because if I do more than one take, I get mad. So I'm just like, yep, this is good enough for a voiceover. I did think that Critter Cove was a cute game. All right, also his tail is like going up the wrong side. Look, his tail is like not even going up straight. Whatever, it is what it is. He's done. All right, it's break time. Let's take our break. Where did my axolotl back? Oh yeah, here. All right, let's take our break. What is that blue thing above the Extra Life logo? This? This is my extra yarn. Or what? Over here? On the stream. Oh, he's my dragon pet. So you can feed, yeah. You can feed the dragon pet. So it's one of the, there's like a couple of like channel point redemptions. So look, so I fed him some ham. I can see he leveled up. I can make him, I can feed him some tacos. Eat my taco, little dragon. So it's one of the, if you go in the channel points, like there's some of the channel points that say like do this and this to the dragon. And that's what it is. And you can also breed him. You can like, you can feed him healthy food. You can feed him unhealthy food. It's just like a little dorky, like a little dorky interactive thing. I thought it was really cute, so I added it. It's whatever. Also, this is oh, you can't see it, but this is heartbreaking. I ripped the yarn label, so the yarn is gonna be all like wonky. Okay, it is our break time. We're gonna sell everything that we have grown. We should buy kohlrabi. What is a kohlrabi? It looks kind of like a radish. And an onion, and that's all we can afford. Wow, we can afford like no seeds. We really screwed ourselves over. Okay, I really screwed us over on the first one. Yarn drama, you will get ready for bed, BRB. Yes, please. Take good care of yourself. Stretching time. I have my fuzzy socks on because I like to be warm. It's kind of cold this week. It's like 70s this week, 60s, 70s, which is kind of nice because I've been able to just leave the windows open and not have to turn the air conditioning on at all. So that's been pretty nice. And I've been in my sweats all week. I mean, when I haven't gone out of the house. When I leave the house, let's be honest, when I leave the house, I still wear sweats. Oh, that was a nice pop. Just get a nice stretch in. I'm gonna go drop off these finished guys in their bin. Oh my gosh, I'm getting sleepy, which is crazy because it's like 5 p.m. and I'm sleepy. Ugh. That's what happens when you do like super exhausting days. Okay, focus time and back to crafting. Jaws, if you're out there, I was wondering if you could steal some stuff from your office to bring home for me. Nope, this is upside down. All right, which of our little axolotls should we work on? I think we're gonna work on, your tail is the chunkiest. Let's work on this one. This one has a chunky tail. I have too many supplies. They're all in my way. Where is my yarn tub? I have my little yarn tub here, so I keep my little yarn tub just to be able to use as stuffing. Although I haven't had any that I've used them as stuffing yet, but I will. I bought a 20-pound box of stuffing, so I have got stuffing for days. Okay, so we're gonna do this one's tail. We're just gonna dive in here. We're gonna try not to take any stuffing out. Pull the pin out, put it over there on our bare wall. This is some nice jazzy music on this one. I think that this hook needs to go in one over, actually. I think I would feel better if I dove in just one loop over. I think it looks more centered. They do say that you should like use pins to go all the way up, but I don't know. I'm kind of stubborn and I didn't want to do that. Because the first time I did it, I kept stabbing myself with the pins and I was like, well, this isn't great. Ugh, that first slip stitch is always such a pain. Okay, there we go. There's my first slip stitch. And then now I gotta do a single crochet. Oh, let's pull that instructions back up. So now we gotta do a single crochet and then a half double crochet. Okay, so that's a single crochet right there. And then 2 half double crochets. Oh, stay in there. See, now the stuffing like kind of tries to pop itself out. So I have to be careful not to pull it out. 1, 2, 3. You have a paper due. Oh, okay, time to sleep. 1:46. Oh my gosh, yeah, please go to sleep and get some good rest. Be good and have a good weekend. You too. You have a paper due Tuesday and a presentation due on Monday. Ugh, good luck on those. Is it on your fast fashion again? Also, exclamation point Poke Catch if any of you would like to catch the Dusclops. But have a good sleep. Thanks so much for hanging out with me and for checking in on the results of my MRI. I really appreciate that. I will see you, if I don't see you next week, I'll see you on Sunday or whenever. But yeah, have a good sleep. This one's some weird, like, squeaky music. This one sounds like what it would be like if I tried to make music. It's almost like electronica a little bit. Ooh, it's on Danish literature. That's cool. That sounds like a fun one. A book you had to read 160 pages. Ugh, I hate reading. I hate reading. And yet I'm in a bunch of book clubs, but mostly I do audiobooks, to be honest. So, I don't know. It's in English. Ooh. Was it a good book at least? Did you enjoy it? Are the paper and the presentation on the same book? At least there's that. Like, I like it when you do a paper and a presentation on the same thing. Because you can kind of reuse your material a little bit. Like, you can reuse, like, what you thought about. I always prefer presentations over papers because I can wing it really easily. Whereas in a paper, I mean, I can BS, but I can't wing BS, you know? Like, I have to put a little more time into paper than I can with a presentation. Whereas a presentation, you know, you just fill the slides with a bunch of images and a few random words and then wing it. That looks good. About a Danish woman who goes to Gambia and wants to help a child. White savior syndrome. Got it. You have 60 pages to go. Good luck. Have a good night. Yeah, gotta love that white savior syndrome, right? Sarcasm there. Big sarcasm. Okay, so I think I overshot it and I did 1 extra double crochet than I was supposed to, but it's okay. This one's just gonna have a chunky tail and he's gonna have character and it's gonna be fine. Or maybe I spread the stitches out too far because it looks like they were a lot closer before. Well, that's okay. They have character. They're going to 9-year-olds. It's going to be fine. Although she still hasn't paid me her deposit. So I followed up with her today. I gave her my Venmo and my PayPal, and I need to check and see if she responded to me on Facebook yet. Because I need her to pay that deposit before I continue to work on a bunch more. Although, not gonna lie, if I never see another axolotl again for like the rest of my life, that may be too soon. These have been fun to make, but very, very grindy and very time consuming. Only the tail bit though, like the tail is the sucky part. Okay, and then we'll do one more single crochet here, I think. And then now we're gonna do our 2 half double crochets. This song reminds me of Destiny's Child. Like, I feel like this is like almost Destiny's Child. Okay, so there's my first half double crochet. Okay, and then now we need to do 4 double crochets. So 1, 2, I think right here. It's hard to go into like a straight line when I feel like I keep erring towards one leg. 3. But I think if I just kind of do like a zigzag thing, it'll like go between the both legs in a little way. Okay, so that was 3. Now let's go back this way for 4. Then 2, oh man. Then 2 half double crochets. Oh, that one may have been a little too high, but that's okay. Okay, and then 1 more half double crochet. Maybe I'll dive into this hole. There we go. And then a single crochet, and then a slip stitch, and then this one is done too. This one is a slip stitch. Ooh, this one's like some fun electronica. Oh, it ended up ending like roughly at the same spot. This is called Cosmo Disco. Nice. Okay, we'll pull this through. We're gonna knot this just a little bit because I just want it to be really nicely anchored. I don't want the tail coming out at all. Because the last thing I want is to have like random little yarn shreds coming out. Let's see if she answered actually. Well, it shows she was active on Facebook 39 minutes ago. Well, if she doesn't pay me for these, then we'll just take them to a market and we'll just sell them in a market and it'll be okay. There's always options. But I am not going to finish all 15 if she doesn't get back to me. I think that's as far as I can dive with that needle, so we're just gonna snip snip. Put a little bit of yarn over there, and this one like went really far over to the left. I think it's okay though. It's still semi-centered. Okay, this one is done too. All right, so we have 4 completed ones there, 5, 6, 7. So we have 7 that we're gonna have done after today, which is exactly, well, roughly half, because half would be 7.5, but you know, whatever. Oh my god, I lost the pin. Well, I think it was here. I took the pin out too early, but I think it'll be okay. I mean, worst case, we'll just extend it a little bit longer. Okay, so there is a nice single crochet, and then, or sorry, a slip stitch. Let's do our single crochet. Come on. This is my least favorite part of making the axolotls. Okay, now 2 half double crochets. And then 4 double crochets. Okay, so double crochet, double crochet. Oof, some of these rows are real chunky. Probably because that's where the decreases happened. Okay, so this is my first double crochet. And then let's go to the second double crochet. This one's got lyrics. I like it. All right, let's go for a third. And then a fourth. I think I went into the same hole. I did. I went into the same hole. Come on. Come out. Oh my god, it's stuck. Okay, where are you stuck? You went in there, you came out here. There we go. This is my third double crochet, I think. I don't know, I forgot already. I think that's 3. Oh. Oh no. Oh my god. Okay, after all that trouble, now we have to redo this stitch. That's annoying. Oh my gosh. Okay, pull that out. Oh no, don't lose the thread. Okay, there we go. And this should be my 4th double crochet. Man, this one has just been like rude with the double crochets. Like it has been really difficult on this one with the double crochets. Okay, and then let's do a half double crochet. I love doing the half double crochets so much more than the double crochets. And a second half double crochet. Nice, beautiful. Okay, nice little ridge. Then we're gonna do a single crochet. And then we just wanna do like a boatload of single crochets at the end of the tail. Right about, yeah, okay. So I think we did like 3 or 4 last time. So 1. We basically just do it until it goes around. 2. 3. Yeah, 4 seems fine. Okay. And then we're gonna go 1 more single crochet here. Just go up the belly. Oh my god, he's stuck, he's stuck, he's stuck. Yeah, I think I went up too many rows. Yep, okay, so here we go. So here is our single crochet. There we go. And then now we need 2 half double crochets. I was gonna ask you if you finished making your pancakes. Are you gonna show us pictures? How can you not be good at pancakes? Like, what happened? Did you forget to flip it? Did you have a hard time flipping it? Because that's the only thing I have a hard time with is the flipping. What happened to your pancake? There's our half double crochet. 1 more half double crochet. Ooh, a wild gorybus has appeared, y'all. Exclamation point pokey catch if you would like to catch that. Exclamation point pokey. Spell it correctly, pokey catch. Okay, and then 4 double crochets. So 1, 2, 3. Hi, Jaws. Hey, Jaws, do you think you can steal like a page protector from your office for me? 4. I forgot to look for page protectors in my old boxes from my old office, but I need a page protector. I need like 2 or 3 full page protectors. Oh, congratulations. You somehow both burned and undercooked it. It sounds like you didn't let your pan heat up enough before you put the pancake on there. So you have inconsistent heat is what it sounds like. So you're not bad at pancakes, you're just bad at letting your pan heat. If you want to share a picture, we can diagnose your cooking. But I would be willing to bet that you didn't let the pan get hot enough before, because that's what I've done. And then you end up burning it while trying to fix it so that it doesn't get like an even heat distribution. Also, congratulations on catching the gorybus, Jaws. Are you on your way home yet? We were discussing in chat that we really think that dinner should be SpaghettiOs and Kraft mac and cheese. What do you think? Poor pancakes, you still ate them? I mean, as you should. Good on you. Don't let those poor pancakes be unconsumed. You're about to leave? Okay, cool. Yay. Good. I have 2 more baby axolotls to finish before you get home, so hopefully I can finish them before you get home. And then we can go do a Pokemon raid, and then we can go murder some. Did you see that there's a Jury Toad event in Monster Hunter Now? So we got to go hunt Jury Toads, which would be fantastic because I am stuck on my 6-star Kulu story quest because I don't have a strong enough water weapon. So if we could please go get some more Jury Toads, that would be great. You need to go get milk, but we could. We have some Lactaid milk. I don't know how old it is, but we have lactate milk at home. This song sounds like it belongs in a game. It is old. Okay, so we'll pour out the... Oh my god. Alright, well this one was too short to go through the body, so we're just gonna snip snip and massage that in. Snip snip. Massage that in. We also have to make Perry. So next week is gonna be Perry the platypus. I think I'll finish, unless I do a crochet day earlier than Friday, we'll finish the axolotls before I see you all again, because I have to have them done by Friday so that Jaws can drop them off for me before her party. But next week we're going to work on Perry the platypus, and then whatever the result of our pre-orders from the market turn out to be. So whatever people say that they really, really like, that's what we'll work on next week. And I'm trying to get into some more pop-up markets. So especially with the holidays coming, I think that pop-up markets will be a nice area for us to be able to get into. My preference is to go to pop-up markets that already have tables and tents set up for me, or that they're indoors or something, but you know, it is what it is. I liked Keyberg's suggestion about going to the Festival of Books, so we'll have to check that out and see if that's a possibility. Ugh. Okay. And then we need to do a single crochet. What am I doing? I'm already doing a half double crochet. Silly me. I could see this belonging in a Western movie also. This song. Not the axolotl. Imagine the axolotls in a Western movie. 2. Okay, and then I need a second half double crochet. Alright, and then now it is time for 4 double crochets. I feel like I randomize when I actually insert the hook, but it's okay. Like we said before, it adds character. Okay, 1. Oh, it's break time. Okay, let's at least finish this set of double crochets before I take my break. 2. Well, this song is fun. This song belongs in like Bollywood. Oops, 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 oops. I forgot to yarn over first. Three. Four. Okay, so we'll do our half double crochets after the break. All right, let's go take our break right now. Switching to PC stream. I have nothing to pick. Great. I have 52 peas, so we can grow some onions, some mushrooms, and some wheat. I really messed it up by not planting the correct crops our first season. Well, that's okay. All right, we're gonna walk around a little bit. Let's just get some stretches in, y'all. Oh, big yawn. Drink some coffee. I'm thinking, actually, we only have 1.5 axolotls left to finish before Jaws gets home. And I probably need to take Rex out. Oh, so why don't we raid Viz? Because we never get to raid Viz. So we can raid Viz, who is currently playing GeoGuessr. I have this guessing game too that I want us to all play at some time. But we can go raid Viz right now. Okay, we're gonna do that so that I can take Rex out and get a little more caffeine in me before we hop on stream, or before Jaws gets home and we go make dinner. Hop on stream. We're already on stream. But anyway, thank you guys so much for being here and for joining me for another Friday where we crochet. So as I mentioned before, Sunday will be Party Animals with Jaws and KKR. Monday will be me finishing in a blind panic my Disney Dreamlight Valley Star Pass. Hopefully, I need to actually double check that I have until Monday because I know it ends pretty soon. And then Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday, I will touch bases with Scar, see if we want to play a little bit of Medieval Dynasty or possibly multiplayer My Time at Sandrock. Friday will be crochet again, but it will be late because I have a job interview. And then Saturday will be game day. So I'll be on for 12 hours on Saturday. You guys are gonna be sick to death of me. And then Sunday, we gotta figure out still what's gonna happen there. But most likely what'll happen is I'm gonna break my game day up into Saturday and Monday, actually. And I'll do 12 hours on Monday because Sunday is Pokemon Go Community Day. So it'll be a Saturday and Monday split up game day. And then, yeah, the rest of the week we'll be streaming however much. So I will let you guys know the different game day plans. But let's go ahead and raid over to This Is Visser. Yeah, This Is Visser, who is our lovely friend, who's also a part of the Rex streaming family. Okay, so that has closed, and bye guys! I will see you all on Sunday.